Hello, hello, and welcome everyone to another exciting day of X4. Moment here, get my chat set up. And I'm just working on getting the YouTube chat popped out here so I can read it. Assuming anyone actually finds the channel on YouTube. Wait, what in the world? Is that you, Justin? Yeah, I don't know if you came back, if you can hear me at all. Maybe you had to head off. Oh, well, very good. Yeah. Something actually new I tried for today. Let's see. Yeah, I've got the cam on. I've got that going. Kind of doing the just initial stream things, making sure those are all together. But yeah, I kind of officially started YouTube. So I'm simultaneously streaming to YouTube and Twitch right now. And kind of now just figuring out the YouTube stuff. What I can do to, well, it's saving the videos and everything. I guess say just growing it more. What's going to be involved for that, for me and all that stuff. And the main thing is I just wanted to be able to store the videos. And Twitch or YouTube allows for much higher quality as well. That's the other thing. Twitch is limited to 1080p. YouTube can go all the way up to 4K. But that's a massive... that is a massive jump in requirements of the system. So I'm just streaming to 1440p to YouTube, which should be sufficient enough. All right, let's get this going. All right, get my performance logging going. Check my checklist. Just subscribe to YouTube. I have to bail in about 15 minutes. Are you going to be sticking to that schedule I see on the Twitch page? It's so funny. I'm reading your question. This is the Streamer Pro. But yes, I've started out something a little different. I was starting at like 5 p.m. and then it kept moving up, and based on when people come on and stuff, like 7 p.m. to 2 a.m. kind of seemed to work best for me right now. I may change it. It's fluid, but it feels most comfortable for me right now to stick with that. Oh, I got to put on my break timer. I try to take an hour break just to stretch, because yeah, just sitting here and yapping for an hour or so, it gets pretty tiring. Yeah, it's cool if you can. If you can, you know, it's appreciated. You got your own stuff going on. I finally have something going on. It's pretty nice, actually. There's so much to do, but I'm actually motivated to do it. And just playing the game. This is like the first time I've already sunk in like 120 hours into this game, and that's just scratching the surface of it. There's a specific reason I chose this game, because I actually have a lot of visibility in the category it's in, because it's more of a niche game, and also it's one that I knew I would enjoy, but also I could sink a lot of time into. Okay, I'm just reviewing my checklist here. Okay, good. Streams on correct category. You can hear me fine. All that stuff. The game I'm streaming or a different game? I mean, this game is kind of like Civilization in space. That's the best way to initially summarize it. Okay. Yeah, it's oh, that's right. I think, yeah, because we were talking about it earlier. It is a 4X game. So, like, for example, here's the map. This is, I have not discovered everything. I think maybe I've discovered 30% of the map. But it's kind of divided up in sections. Different factions control different stuff. But the fun of it is just all the different things that you can do with it. And especially the space combat. That's my favorite part. You literally can have fleet battles in this game. And I did my first fleet battle yesterday, and it was pretty satisfying. There's a very large learning curve with the game. There's a lot of finding what does work and doesn't work, and most of the time stuff doesn't work. But yeah, unless you're into it, like streaming it, it's not the most exciting thing. Like a lot of the stream is this view. It's me in the map doing micromanagement of stuff. So in terms of broad appeal, it's not that much. But the game has a dedicated following, and people understand this is the view and stuff like that. So so far it's working out. I've got some regulars, people that are consistently stopping by. A lot of people helping me out, which has helped immensely with this game because there's no way I'd be able to. It is definitely more fun to stream it. Yeah, you could think of it kind of that way. I would say it's more of just a smaller portion of a SIB map. Basically, each hex kind of represents its own, I don't know the best way to describe it, kind of autonomous zone. Like it'll have its own set of resources, and from there you can set up production facilities or defense stations or other things. But like all these green little objects just represent various ships doing things. And one of the coolest things about this game is it does simulate a full economy or universe, including economy. So everything that's built in this game is not spawned in just randomly. It was actually created by me or the AI, and the AI would require materials to build it, and it has to kind of go through the same process that I do to build it. So that's one of the big appeals of this game is it does create kind of a living universe that does its own thing. Like I guess I'm trying to think if the one thing. I wonder if I can show you. I can probably show you a fleet battle real quick. I think I still have that save. Yeah, it could be. I haven't played Civ. It's been so long since I played Civ. But I think Civ is easier to get into in this game. But in terms of depth, yeah, I'm not sure. But there's also a very active modding community for this game. So the amount of content, like I probably have 1,000 hours of content I'm gonna do on stream. Hey, welcome back, Zakaluka. Yeah, I'm talking to one of my buddies that's checking out the stream for the first time. But I'm going to see if I can just show you a quick fleet battle here. I think I've got the save set up. I think this is the one. Okay, yeah, this is the one. All right. Let's do this. Set my destroyers. Okay. This is going to be more of a sloppy engagement. Just for the time. Okay, I'm setting my destroyers after the K. You guys have your turrets off, right? Because if you have your turrets on, you're gonna not use the main guns like I want you to. My bombers, there's an H here. Okay, let's have the bombers attack the H. And then for my fighters, I need to extend. There we go. That should give me full coverage. It gives me coverage enough. Okay. I think that's it. Let's just see how things go here.
Hazardous region detected.
So the green, my ships, the red, hostile ships. And you can just kind of pop to different ships here to see what's going on. But yeah, so all my ships are starting to engage. Are you guys going after the K? Seriously? And this is a capital ship. This is kind of the main thing, the main threat that I want to get rid of. But the idea is I want to clear all the fighters around it so I can free up my capital ships to use their main guns on it. And then I should have bombers going after this guy. It may take a little while to get there. But yeah, I just love the ship combat because every ship, like you've got the turrets, you can see here, and it's all configurable. It's highly customizable, all the stuff you have here. What are my bombers doing? They're probably sitting on their butt. Oh, okay, you're set to attack the... Oh, cool, it is getting attacked, okay. So yeah, you'll see like blue streaks coming towards it, and that's my swarm missiles, my bombers launching swarm missiles at this thing. Yeah, there we go. They're hitting it from the front right now. And let's see what my destroyer's doing. Oh, that's the Tokyo. Hopefully the destroyer's not sitting on its butt. So that's my destroyer. Oh, really? You're flying into the range of the K? Well, I gotta turn its turrets on now. That's lovely. What about my other destroyer? So, unfortunately, they both got like way too close. So this is the capital ship I want them to take out, but the AI got way too close to them, and now they're using their turrets instead of the main guns because of the range. But these are my two destroyers.
Hull damage. Osaka. Hull critical.
Let's turn on... Is the Osaka's turrets? Okay. So now these both should be... Yeah, these both are using their turrets against this K right here. Which is what I don't want, because the turrets are much weaker than the main guns. But that's part of the fun of this game, though. There is a lot of micromanagement that can be in combat to make sure it's successful. And a lot of it is because the AI doesn't do what you think it's going to do. And the ship I was in just blew up.
Emergency eject successful.
Let's see if we can go back here. There we go. What you doing, buddy? I'll probably be able to take out this K just because I have enough numbers. The bombers will definitely take it out. I think the bombers took out the H. No, the H is still cruising along.
H.
It's about to get destroyed, though. Yeah, it's getting nailed. Yep, there's all those missiles. That probably salvo there is going to finish it off. Alright, so let's tell the bombers to go after the K now. And this guy basically is going to start just getting nailed by the bombers.
Danger. Hazardous region detected.
Yeah, there's the swarm missiles coming in. So this is what I love the most about this game. And it takes a lot of time to build this fleet. At least it has for me. This is like 100 hours of playing the game in the making. Are they taking out the engines? Yeah, it looks like they're actually aiming for the engines. Nice. Okay, one engine down. Yeah, it looks like the second engine's going to go down.
Sit rep.
I mean, if you like this sort of thing, yeah, definitely. Like, this is kind of a small engagement too. Like, it is a fleet battle, but they can definitely get much larger. And there's much more. There's a lot of stuff involved. Like, logistics is very heavy in this game. Production or factory is very heavy in this game. And there's a lot of different routes too. You can play as a merchant, mercenary, pirate. It's a very open-ended game. And again, with the modding community, like, there's actually a total Star Wars conversion mod too. Like, literally ships like from the Star Wars universe, different factions, Mandalorians, Empire, Rebels, all that stuff. And that's pretty popular with this game too. And it's a pretty developed mod. Like, it's been in the work, I think, for years. But yep, won the battle. Got the K. Yeah, Zakaluga, I'm not sure how much you were here for this stuff, but basically after much trial and error, what I found is for the AI, like, just heavy swarm missile and telling them to attack the target. Okay. So what I found is that dumbfire missiles did not work at all for me. And then I was trying to specifically have the bombers target the engines on the K, so I would just issue attack engines with the heavy swarm missiles, and none of them were using firing anything. Like, if I would check 5 minutes into the battle, every bomber that was still alive still had a full complement of missiles. So then I finally I hopped into one of the fighters. I'm like, okay, what does it take to actually fire one of these things? And literally, all it is for the heavy swarm, there's no lock-on time, and it's got a range of 7 kilometers. And all I found, once I hopped in, I just literally had to target and start shooting. But the AI, for whatever reason, has a set of conditions to make it feel comfortable to fire the missiles at the engine that it just wasn't meeting. So then when I finally just told them, hey, just attack the target, I don't care what you attack, then they started liberally using the missiles. And that's when stuff kind of came together. But one problem, and I don't know why the destroyers did it this time, because yesterday when I had my successful engagement, the destroyers kept their distance and used the main guns. And I have to disable their turrets usually to force them to use the main guns. But today, their turrets were disabled, but they decided to roll up and do a drive-by instead on the K with the turrets. So that's still hit or miss for me about how can I consistently get the destroyers and make sure they use their main guns.
Region detected.
Like it looks cool when they're using their turrets, but I don't have I have destroyers because I want them because of their main guns. That's what I'm paying for a destroyer for, not the turrets. I'm paying them for the main guns. But yeah, it felt really nice, and that was successful that time. I wonder what my losses were. The other big thing was the protect position command. I would use the carrier to do the protect position command, and then I would have my fighter group set to mimic, so they would get that protect position as well. And I found doing that was really effective in containing the range of the fighters, so they wouldn't go like chasing every time they saw a small or medium fighter, across the map. Because one of the times I did the engagement a couple days ago, like, my fighters were spread across the entire sector because they would just chase whatever they saw. But protect position and limiting that range helps significantly. Yeah, if it's like a EgoSoft forum link, or where is it from? Because I allow links from Steam, EgoSoft forum, Reddit. Those will work. You don't need a permit. But if it's outside of that, then I'll need to permit you. Oh, shoot, I missed, if you're still there, Justin. I'll see you later, man. I got caught up in my own thing. I'll be curious, because there's a post on Reddit today about a guy feeling the same thing as me, as like the AI won't use its guns.
Danger. Hazardous region detected.
And so, okay, well, I can work with that, because that's, for instance, this sin actually has, why is, oh, you know, shoot. Okay, I think this is one of the things I did post-fight that I forgot to do pre-fight, was I do have a 5-star pilot, but for this engagement, my sin was not piloted by the 5-star pilot. It was after the engagement. I was like, oh, wait, I need to move you to my sin. But that's something I can work with.
Danger.
In that,
Region detected.
you know, the next time I do an engagement, I'm going to look through my personnel, and whoever my 2 best pilots are going in the destroyers. So I can work with that. That, I mean, yeah, my answer would, I would love the answer of, here is exactly what you need to do to consistently make sure your destroyers use the main guns, but I don't think that's ever going to be possible, so I'll take what crumbs of information I can get. I think so, but let me go back to my original save, because I definitely have, my main destroyer does have a 5-star now. Post-stream save with money, this one. And let's see if I have any 4-stars, and I'll transfer them to the other pilot. But in kind of just watching other guides too, like the amount of RNG in combat, especially in sector combat, seems pretty high. Like there's a lot of stuff that essentially have like, you know, roll the dice type thing, type stuff associated with it. But the initial strategy I came up with that seemed to help the most was just disabling the turrets, so that I was no longer considered by the AI for, I guess, calculating the weapon range and all that. Okay, let's take a look at my personnel. Who is my best? Okay, yeah, so my 5-star is on my main destroyer. Man, you're a 3-star pilot, and you're almost a 3-star manager. Yeah, unfortunately, no one else is at 4-star yet. But that's something I'm going to follow up on later, just as I progress through the game, kind of look through my personnel. But the other thing, because I had this on my to-do list for today, is going through my station managers and just seeing who's where or what. Like my micro lattice, they're almost 5-star. And I kind of... Oh, you're behind as a manager. That's yeah. No, I know. I'm just saying in terms of one of the things I had for today was just to go through my station managers and see where they're at. Like my pilots, like, this is all I got for my pilots. I don't have any 4-star pilots. In fact, it looks like my second best pilot is actually a manager. So I think for now it's just a matter of revisiting it And seeing when one finally goes up, I'll move them over to the destroyer, because they're not right now. I don't think I should move anyone, because I don't plan on doing any more engagements with the destroyer. So whoever's the captain is not going to be gaining experience right now. But these are all traders and miners and stuff, so I figure eventually someone may show up. Yeah, 3 stars the best I got. Really? Oh, you got almost 4-star morale. Okay, cool. But manager hasn't been an issue. As long as they're 3-star, that's the main thing. Okay. All right, so I'm good on manager for now. Yeah, definitely faster than piloting or captains, it seems. That 5-star pilot is just one that I got from the story mission. Okay, well, let me just check my to-do list, what I had for the stream. Okay, shuffle station manager around. Nah. Okay, I checked that. Okay, check all pilots are at least 1-star for newly created ships. I don't know how big of a deal that is, but I had that on there. Because it initially, I think I just wanted them 1-star, because I think they needed that for like local auto mine. No, maybe, I think actually local auto mine was 0 stars. I don't know how much it matters now for me, really, to kind of pay attention to when I build new ships, whether or not the captain is 1-star. Ideally, I really don't want to bother with it too much, because there's enough stuff I need to pay attention to in this game. Okay, looks like all the captains are 1-star. I can roll with that. All right, cool. Cross that one off the list. And I've also set kind of what my end game goal is for this playthrough now. So I want to build a wharf and a shipyard. I want to build some Asgards, and then I want to start wiping out the Xenon. Basically kind of just role play as the Terran. So that, what I'm doing now is working towards that objective, which is going to be very expensive, hence the stream title, Need More Money. So today's stream is just, I'm going to be focusing on economy and what I can do for that, and that seeing what options, because I haven't really done any mission options for economy yet. I'm hoping I can have access to multi-million missions. And one of the things I was interested in too was builder missions, because those seem like they could be pretty lucrative. So plenty of options available. It's just now I'm kind of in the mid game, and now it's time to set up for the end game, is how I view it. But it's going to be so much money, especially the blueprints, because I would like to make ships for the AI, and my understanding to do that is I need to buy every blueprint for equipment, and really ship too. Yeah. So I'm not even close to the money I need. to just even get the blueprint. And the other thing too is I do want to bring auxiliaries into my fleet, because I just want to try seeing how if I can have fun to managing the logistics of getting supplies to my carrier so that all my bombers can get resupplied easily. Because even though it's just heavy swarm missiles, and that was only 10 bombers, and it was the Sagaris Pioneer heavy fighter, which only has 2 gun mounts. They have double the shields of the Protectorate heavy fighter. But now I'm thinking I really like double the shields, but with the amount of damage they're doing, and especially for out of sector combat, if I had 4 gun mounts and say 20 bombers or more, that's a massive amount of damage that I can do in a short amount of time. Like the alpha strike of that fleet would be massive. So, got options. I'm looking forward to it. I needs the money. Yeah, let's see here. Okay, cool. Everything's showing up good. Where did I put it? Yeah, I can worry about it later. I'll look for it on the break. All right.
Good luck out there.
Well, thank you, miss, but I don't need luck, because I've got save and load game. Let's do our normal station babysitting. Let's see who needs what. I think am I finally getting you? Finally, I can decommission this station. So it's been so long. And I could have kept it around, but before I realized I want to just build one mega station in a sector rather than these multiple singular purpose stations, I built this one, and then when I realized the ladder, I was like, yeah, I could keep it, but I'd rather wipe away the shame and remove it. So. All right, you're humming along. Excellent, excellent. We're doing good there. Okay, we're doing good. The Computronic substrate has been an issue, but I'm happy with this. But I'm going to need to be getting more of these resources, because I'm going to have to step up production even more. How's my depot doing? Depot's doing good. You've got buy and sell orders, right? Yeah. So you're buying from whoever you want. Let's put this, let's restrict it to me now. You've got enough in your stores, I think. Same with hydrogen. Yeah, let's keep it in the faction. All right, we're doing good there. That's my micro lattice. I should just call it micro lettuce. Okay, we need more helium, but it looks like I can step up production on this thing. Let's do that. I'm going to add a couple more modules. Is that actually... No, that didn't snap. Yeah, okay, that's... I may have to increase the plot size. I don't want to fight with my space limitations too much. Maybe I can put more back here. I think this will work. All right. Where are your snap points? Okay, now I need to flip you around. There we go. Okay, there's one. Can we put... No, we can't put one on top with this. Can we... And we can't... Oh, I should do a cross. Okay. Yeah, this is kind of... Let's do this. Let's add a cross section. I'm still kind of iffy on how much I want to indulge in the station building part of this game. Like, I definitely like that it's here. But especially stuff gets bigger. I don't know what my tolerance is gonna, or my patience is gonna be for trying to like work out where stuff should fit and all that. But I mean, this station is still tiny, but like if I'm doing the wharf, that's gonna be interesting. All right, let's roll with that. I think with the wharf, I'm gonna see if I can just pull off using the shuffle modules. That wharf is going to be expensive too. I read a thing recently that said in the scripts, pilot skill defines a firing range longer for higher stars. Okay. And the captains all try to get into their range. But if it's within turret range, they go broadside. But now I'm just trying to retell it from memory. The form is buried and complete. So it's... Well, and the other hard thing is how old are those posts, right? Because we just did get 7.0. They did state improvements to capital ship AI, but I don't know if they listed specifics on that. But with what you said there has been my observation that with turrets enabled, they are much more likely to broadside. So that I would say that is in line. The range thing is interesting. My experience, yeah, is if they do use the main guns, they do seem to kind of be around the max range too. Like in the fights where I've been successful with the main guns, they were out of range of the enemy turrets, basically. Like if I was attacking a station, they would be out of range of station turrets, or like that K yesterday, they were out of range on that K too. And if they're too close, like they'll then turn around and try to get range, which is a disaster if you ever get to that point. But I appreciate you looking around. I also micro my destroyers a certain way, which might influence things. Well, most likely, like just the amount of variability in those engagements, like. No two engagements are going to go quite the same, and I found I can't base my experience off of one engagement that'll work in general. Like you really need a large sample size to kind of get an idea of to be able to make good predictions, I guess. But in that fight, like I just did in the one yesterday, I actually enjoyed the micromanagement. Because the stuff I was doing did work. That was the biggest part. I was, so that made it enjoyable for me. I didn't mind as much. Like with the turrets, micromanaging those, whether they're armed or disarmed. Like I did that yesterday for certain stuff. And I found it enjoyable for the fleet combat. So, okay. I need to find a builder. That's where I'm at. And I think too, like, because I haven't bothered with out of sector combat really. I kind of have it going on, but it's not very interesting to me. I think from what I read, it's just a numbers game and all that, but like seeing the action is just so much more satisfying. But like I have this carrier fleet parked up at what's the sector before? Yeah, Hatikva's Choice. So anything coming from Tharka's Crusade is running into my carrier in the fighter fleet. And like this is where I find, or at least that the carrier really shines, is for holding positions like this. Because you get free hull repairs for all the ships. And it just works fantastic. How are we doing on that fleet, by the way? Okay, good. I've still got 21 fighters. But yeah, I really do want to bring the auxiliary in, but they're so slow. Hey, what's up, Hexadecimal? Welcome back. Like the carriers, I have a painful enough time with just watching them get from point A to point B, but the auxiliary ships are even slower. But I'm kind of thinking it's going to be costly. But setting up a Congo line of auxiliary ships and just having assigned traders to them to keep them resupplied, because I was thinking about it, I was like, oh, I can just put a auxiliary ship like close to the gate of a hostile space, but then like I'm in non-Terran sector territory right now, and the mats I need are all in Terran sector. So I was like, oh great, okay, well, I'm gonna need multiple auxiliary ships. But with the money I want to make, that shouldn't be a problem. Like if I'm at the point where I can build ships, like I have a wharf and everything, I'm making enough money I can build auxiliary ships. Like money's not the problem at that point. Just micromanagement is the problem. I use out of sector combat to create training grounds so my pilots might eventually go above 3 stars. Just set up blockades on Xenon gates. Yeah, and that's pretty much what I have here. These guys are just attacking whoever goes through this gate and hopefully killing them. In this case, those ships managed to make it to the superhighway. Ooh, I've got an abandoned ship here. Who's this? Oh, it's an abandoned PE. Yeah, that's right. Okay, because I haven't... This is new to me, but... I guess... Is there a way I can remotely claim this abandoned Xenon ship? Where basically I can just do everything from the map, so I can then just tell it, go to a wharf and sell it and all that stuff. But yeah, another person that stops by often, 2Pi, he was talking about he basically had a 5-star pilot that was in a buzzard, and all that pilot was doing was just attacking Xenon coming through a gate. And somehow that pilot made it all the way to 5 stars in just a small fighter. He managed to like survive every engagement. But yeah, so these guys should be getting experience. But you know, I actually didn't think of it from that angle too. Like it makes sense when you brought it up, but it wasn't when I set this up. It was just more to give them something to do. I didn't think about it like, oh, okay, they're actually getting experience as well. Lots of optimizations to do still. Oh, by the way, Hexadecimal, I was going to ask, were you able to find on YouTube the fleet battle from yesterday? Okay, so we've got 2 more. That's right. I want to check. Okay, that's what I was going to do. I was going through my station audit. Yeah, these guys are all unassigned. Okay, with what you just said, let's move my carrier to behind the defense platform. What you guys doing? Stop just sitting there. Although I believe in out of sector, like the destroyers, for instance, should do their job better. Like the main guns will be part of the calculation. Okay, let's go ahead and let's protect this area. Yeah, so hopefully the defense platform can provide me breathing room if a K comes through. I don't know about an I. I have yet to see an I in this game. I know they're scary. Let's see here. You know what? Actually, let me review the rest of the stations, then I'll save, just to make sure I've got that done. Micro lattice. Yeah, that's right. You're good. So helium. What are you two? Helium, ore, and silicone. Okay, I think those are the 3 I'm going to need to focus. My solar power plant should be fine. Yeah, my solar power plant's more than fine. Okay, I'm even selling with no restriction. So I'm not concerned about that. Okay. So silicone, ore, methane, and helium are my main pain points right now. Okay, froze supremacy. So, wait, are you using helium? No, should I need to stop buying helium if I'm doing that. Okay, and then same with hydrogen. I need to stop buying hydrogen. All right. Let's go ahead and save it with that. Our initial station review has been completed. Okay. Station review has been completed. Okay, let's check the missions. See if there's any big payday one I can grab. Kind of have that done in parallel with seeing what I can do to now increase the production of the stations. And 0 mission offers. How does this mission offers work? Because I thought I had to... I'm in Terran space. Ooh, did I drop by the Trade Center, by the way, and get seminars? And I've had some big missions show up. But
Can I help? Here you go.
did I buy? I did not. I'll take one of these and two of these. Thank you very much, miss.
Good luck out there.
Good luck to you and your business. Let's get back in my ship. Oh, that's right. No, I was going to check the blueprints again. Or the cost. Most random mission offers only show up if you're physically within... Okay. Thank you. That's kind of what I was wondering is... where I needed to be. Okay. Where would it be under other modules? No. Where's the wharf module? Or like the station building one. Here we go. Build. There we go. Small medium ship fabrication bay. What's the maintenance bay? Is that basically what allows you to do the upgrade repair equipment? Essentially like the equipment dock module. If you're in a guild, they may offer you missions system wide. Yeah, because I am in the Terran guild, and that's kind of what I was wondering is. Before, like, I had 5 missions to choose from. I chose one. I was doing it yesterday, and I think I failed it. I was supposed to find this one mineral miner ship and destroy it, and I don't know if it timed out on me or it escaped, but eventually the mission chain just disappeared. Yeah, this has got to be... Well, wait. Okay, I guess you've got to buy like an equipment bay for each ship type. So I can get to building small, medium ships. That's not too bad. 125 million, 43, so roughly 169 million to... start building small, well, I say start building, but then I got to get all the frickin' blueprints. And yeah, that's not even the ship blueprints. Oh my lord. So we take 169, let's just say throw 100 million for medium ships. 20 million. So we're at like 289. All the equipment. Actually, equipment's not that bad. I'm not going to add all these up because I don't need, for small and medium ships, I definitely don't need all these. Like I don't. I wonder if is this the Argon main cannon? It's got, or not the Argon, the Asgard. That's got to be the Asgard main cannon. 87 million. Good lord. So, I guess we'll say 400 million roughly is enough for me to build small, medium ships, including ones that that the AI will buy from me. I'll set that rough number as a goal. Oh. Why does this station have those, like, internal, external docking bays? Like, the station's big enough. I can hold everything. Doesn't need to put it in storage. Well, thank you for the follow, Pernicious Candid. Hopefully I pronounced that right. All right. Let's get aboard a ship. Let's get into space. Don't have anywhere I want to go in particular, actually. Wait a minute. If you're making that statement, trying to wonder. You know me, but I don't know you with that username. Who else has suffered that smell? Yeah, this is someone I know in real life, but that username is unfamiliar to me, and I'm trying to think like, well, if several people have suffered through that smell, it doesn't narrow down who it is.
Requesting permission to dock. Docking permission.
Mission offers. Oh, really? Wow, Jaime, it's been a while, man. Justin said he was going to send a bunch of people, let a bunch of y'all know. That's crazy, man. Welcome. Man, never thought we would run into each other on the stream. Yeah, I don't know how, I mean, that's awesome that you're here, and thank you for following. I don't know how interesting any of this is to you, especially this game. This game is definitely a very specific taste. Uh, 103. No, I need more than that. I need missions with like 20 million reward. Definitely seems a bit too grand scope for me. Yeah, kind of the simplest way to put it, it's civilization in space. So there's quite a bit you can do with it. Like I'm probably going to be putting 1,000 hours into this game with all that I have planned. Are you still into gaming and all that stuff? Like, this is the first time I've actually played a game for a long period of time. It has been years. Oh, yeah? What's the newest thing you're playing? Okay, so you're doing Helldivers? You're still in the Helldivers? They got the new one that just came out, Once Human. If you like survival crafting. Apparently that's pretty popular right now. Only when buddies are playing, though. Yeah. Oh, that's true, because it is a co-op game, right? Yeah, I've seen that one, Once Human, popping off right now. There's quite a few things that showed up. The only other game I play right now is Honkai Star Rail. It's a nice kind of side game, if you're into gacha games at all. Do I just need to fly around and hope a mission pops up? Maybe that's it. Let's do that. Let's just set a flight path and see if anything comes up. Okay, so this is Titan. Yeah, so let's go up to the moon. Let's go to Mars and the moon.
The ship will be undocking soon.
I've got a lot of self-control around gacha games, so it's not too bad for me. Like, the most I spend is $5 a month, but I can understand. And they just released a new one, Zenless Zone Zero. Yeah, if you like, well, I'm not going to recommend any of them if you can't stand them. Because there are some good ones that have come out recently if you like a very fast-paced action combat that are totally free to play. This missions is a problem. You know what? Should I build a builder? Because I want to do builder missions, but my concern is, unless I have a builder mission, that builder is going to be useless. I think for now, I just need to focus more. That's right. I need to get a handle on what my options are for resource mining and all that stuff. Yeah, I apparently found out yesterday you only need to drop one resource probe in a sector. You don't need to get full coverage. Let's see here. What resources? That's right. Turn on the mining view. What we got going on here? Okay, so this sector... Oh, it's got plenty of hydrogen. I just really need to make a boatload of miners, I think.
Entering Jupiter.
Okay, so this one's good. I can do a lot of liquid miners. And what else do we got going on here? I think, okay, yeah, Titan was the other one I wanted to mine. What resources did you have? So hydrogen, helium to that, and then you have a bunch of hydrogen and methane. Yeah, I think I just need to ramp up the amount of gas miners. One is enough for the upkeep mission, not enough for the mining bonus. Okay, let me check the encyclopedia, because I should make a habit of always checking this thing and just seeing if it does have that. Let's see. Often fired from the scout and mining ships deep within a mineral or gas region. Resource probes are able to scan both asteroids and gas clouds in order to analyze what elements make up the region, in order to give miners a better idea of what they can find there. Not only can a resource probe discover the different elements making up the field, but also give you a rough estimate on the field. Okay, tell me about this mining bonus, because I do not see that mentioned here. If you could, please, sir. Yeah, because I left with the impression you just drop one in the sector and that's it. There wasn't any additional benefit to them. Well, other than, yeah, you can look at them and see how you're doing on... I appreciate that, because it is easy to kind of say this stuff off the top of your head when you're like, okay, I think this is the case. I can relate to that completely. But then when someone else asks you, you're like, let me double check. Demonstrate our presence. Okay, that showed up. I don't want to patrol for 20 minutes. I still need to do hacking. That's what it was. That's how I was going to save a boatload of the money for all this stuff. Okay, hacking's on the table. I completely forgot about hacking.
This will allow you to gain blueprints by scanning leaks on certain modules.
Okay, so production module hack is what I want to do. So I need 225 advanced electronics and 200 smart chips. Okay, I don't care about storage module hack. And I don't care about dock hack. Habitation. Okay, I know I'll want habitation module hack. And probably defense module hack. Okay, let's get production module hack going though. Ooh, okay. Now here's a lot more missions. Okay, this is hard. But what's my reward? The Xenon have been going stronger in far off systems, undisturbed. Unfortunately, there is no other way. If you're an experienced pilot, we invite you to join this operation. Disrupting the enemy on their home turf is our primary objective. Whittle down. Okay, here's the rewards. Ooh. So this will net me over 5 million. Let's remove orders here. I know it's from 21, but it should still be accurate. Okay. Yeah, some of the stuff, like... That is one of the difficulties too, especially this game's been out several years, is finding the information, but then not knowing if things have changed since when that was posted. Like I remember when I was Path of Exile, when I was learning Path of Exile, it was definitely quite a bit of like, one, finding the information I wanted, but two is like, is this up to date or not? I want money, sir. Okay, that's some money. Post a link up there. Okay. No, yeah, I got it. And some I'll review later. I'll probably maybe if I have a chance, I'll look at it on the break. Okay, that's what I wanted to do. What's a mission that is going to get me a lot of money? And that's easy. Laser tower, satellites required. Is there anything that just allows me to just like... Oh, this one's in Matrix 79B. That one may be worth doing. Okay, that one's definitely not worth doing. Xenon, let's see. Terran Protectorate. Multiple parts for equipment modifications. What I want, gather fleet in distant system. What type of mission is this? Ship value plus 50%? Xenon are so overrunning systems and growing in strength. The fact that these systems are far outside our usual reach cannot matter. These machines will eventually find their... Yeah. Our fleets are currently... Should you elect to aid us with this military operation far off space, the Protectorate would be eternally grateful. But... this thing is vague. Like, how much... It's a heavy construction operation, mission type build. But it looks like I'm building ships, because that's the reward is ship value plus 50%. But what kind of ships? Like, do I have to build the ships, or do I buy the ships? Scale plate green one. I haven't discovered that yet. Tharka's Ravine 4. Haven't discovered that yet. Okay, so I think the one I'm going to do... Was it this one? Yeah, because this one's a 5 million. Destroy Xenon M. Okay, that's easy enough. But I need to rebuild my Corvette fleet. I lost like 4 Corvettes yesterday in Tharka's Crusade. And it wasn't from the fleet battle. It was just from AI following behind when it was doing the follow command. Like, and I didn't want to keep loading the game, so I just let them die. All right, cool. We've got that. We've got a mission now. And let's just get mining going. Let's build, what, 4 more miners? I think it was, yeah, so it was Neptune and Titan, helium and hydrogen. Oh, you're doing pretty good. So ore, that's right. Ore is the other big one. Okay, so we're doing good on ore. or good in resource. Okay, so I can add more ore too. Oops. The other station. So I'll give you 1 gas, 1 mineral. You know, I'll give you 2 gas, 2 mineral. And then you need helium, so I'll give you... one gas. So I need 3 gas, 2 mineral. And then how are you doing? Silicone. 1 gas, 1 mineral. So 4 gas, 3 mineral, I think. Oh man, that's gonna be so expensive. But it's gonna allow me to ramp up. So let's do that. Wait, yeah, it was 4 gas, 3 mineral, right? Yeah, well, you know what? It is going to be 4 mineral. And then 2 gas. Okay, that's right. Okay. Actually, I think 4 mineral, 4 gas. Let's just roll with that. Trying to figure out, like, what's the right amount here is still vague for me, but I think that's just part of having experience with this game. Kind of figuring out as you're, like, when to increase station production and how much to increase it by, and figure out, okay, what do you need to get to handle those increases. The shipyard. Alright. Let's buy ourselves a miner. Let's build 4 of these. And then we're going to build 4. Man, that's so much money. But you can't make money unless you spend money, right? It is the gas miners I'm building, right? Please say it is. Okay, it is the gas miners. Just to make sure, you've got the weapon of... Oh no, you got the mining drones, that's right. Alright, and they're away. Half my money gone. Poof. Where did it go? Alright, let's check out the silicone station. Okay, so silicone carbide, I've got 28 production modules, so I think I'm good with that one. The computronic substrate. Let's add 2 more. Or do I think, did I already add 2 more to this one? No, not of the computronic. Alright, let's get our 2 more modules going on here. Alright, 2 more modules done. Let's get ourselves a builder. Who's closest? Well, who's available at this point? Excellent. Oh, you know what? I forgot. Did I do 4.9 million for these modules? God, Computronic substrate is just insane. I forgot to manage buy offer for the mats. Oh, cool. Actually, did you already get? Oh my lord. Oh, cool. It did get the modules done already. That's actually like the quickest station build I've had in this game from when I ordered the production modules to when they completed. Okay, so this guy, I'm almost tempted to add more again. You're at 10. You've got all these inputs. Let's add 2 more. Why not? We can. The technology is there. The will to do it is there. We will make it happen. All right, let's add a vertical structure. Do I have to add? Let's see what this looks like. Oh man, it is so nice to actually somewhat place this stuff quickly compared to how I was fumbling around initially. And one of the viewers here, Zeal Gamer, I have to give a shout out to him and his patience of helping me understand the 3D manipulation, because it was painful. All right, metallic microlattice. I wonder if it's even worth me, because I haven't done any of the food, like that protein paste and all that stuff. I don't know if that's of any value to do. Flip that around. And then let's drag you over here. Oh my gosh. Okay. So it is ugly, but it is usable. Oh my lord, did it just snap? That is like the quickest snap I've ever had. The quickest like useful snap I've ever had. Okay. Looks good to me. Let's roll with it. Oh nice, that was the builder that previously completed the modules. It is really nice because it's only 50,000 to hire the builder, so it's not a big deal if you kind of miss or want to add more later. Like you're not punished for not having everything pre-planned out in this game. All right. Building more production modules. I drove. It was a challenge, no doubt. And like, Zeal Gamer was there, literally giving me step-by-step directions, and he was doing it pretty well. But I think he mentioned that for his job or professionally, he works with the Blender animation program, so he's very familiar with 3D manipulation of objects like that. I'm just too tired for this right now. Now, well, I think because, yeah, he came over, he rated the stream last night, and I mean, he's got like the kid, and he's a husband and all that. Like, his energy is definitely pulled in a lot of different directions. So it was just more of a matter of timing. I think he would, kind of like me, it is hard at first, but once you get the hang of it, like, it does feel nice of like, I was a baby crawling, but now I'm a baby like somewhat walking. I'm walking into walls, but at least I'm walking, you know. All right, y'all. I'm going to take my first break. It's just a 2-minute stretch break. I just get up, move around, stretch, come back in 2 minutes. So nothing big, but appreciate you all being here, enjoying some X4 with me, and we're going to have some more X4 coming after break. All right, and we're back. So we've got more production modules being built, and all with the intention of I need to make more money. I've got big plans, but I need money to support those plans. Excuse me. And the other thing I did was take a mission on. Oh, there's one from the Sagaris Pioneer Trade Guild. Oh, you know what? I should go visit these guys. Just so I can join the guild, because I don't think there's any issue with just joining multiple guilds. Like it's really just something to do, so you can have those opportunities available. You cannot give orders to a station. Okay, well, let me switch to my ship. Okay. Alrighty. Oh, forgot to set my break timer. And away it goes. I just opened the lockbox and it split 3. So they didn't blow up on you, right? Those are mines for your taking.
Mars.
Just, you know, as I think justifiably so, that you weren't a bit of a surprise there. Oh, so it is an actual trapped lockbox. Okay. I haven't really bothered with lockboxes. I don't know how much of my attention they're worth at this point of the game. Okay, so I need to destroy 5 Xenon M's. That's easy enough. Destroy station turrets. Oh. Number of turrets to destroy, 40? If I just take out the station, does that apply too? They're not really? Okay. That's what it seemed like. Like, maybe right at the beginning of the game, like, you know, they might be worth it, but it seems like you kind of can outgrow them quickly, the benefits they can provide. But
Entering
I still think it's cool,
asteroid
something cool to
belt.
have. Like, I like the idea of it. So, yeah, destroying these 40 turrets almost just makes me think, why not just destroy the station? Just destroy it one module at a time. Because I can definitely do that. I feel I do have the firepower for that now. I am going to have to rebuild some of the fleet. But, you know what? Let's do that, because I've got room. I do have room for more fighters. Because I'm down nine fighters. Yeah, let's build 9 more fighters. So I can have them sitting there at the gate.
Entering
Getting
system.
experience and all that good stuff.
Getsofune.
I don't think the fighters are that expensive either. They're not going to set me back that much. Oh, I built the shoot. I built all my miners too. Let's get them assigned. Okay. So I will do 2 mineral and 1 gas for you. And then for the micro lattice, we'll do 1 gas for you. And then these 2 I will add to the silicone station.
Entering system. The void.
Man, 30 miners for my silicone station now. But I guess that's probably normal. We're just ramping up stations. These gas miners aren't doing too much. I should probably keep this Hokkaido as a trader. Okay, let's remove you. I'm going to add you. Let's add you to the depot. All right, and then okay, let's do 2 mineral miners for the Computronic. Yeah, 2 mineral miners for the Computronic. And then 2 mineral for the silicone.
Entering system. Antigone Memorial.
Oops. And you two guys are going to the mineral mine for Commander Beta. Okay, anybody around here sitting on their butts? Why is production held up on you? Transfer credits. Do you really need more credits? Alright, you're saying everything's okay. What are we waiting on here? Station is missing resources. And of course energy cells as well. It's always energy cells. Alright, well other than that you're humming along, so. What about, is the Computronic already? Okay, now it's getting its resources. Oh man, it was such a good idea to just assign a dedicated frog to build storage. Like there's always problems. Like before that, it was just, it was such a hassle before that. All right, you guys are on your way to bigger and better things. Yeah, that's right. I was going to build 9 fighters out of the wharf. Talk to Kamala Espejo. That name's a little too close to a Spanish slur. What do we got for weapons here? I think I'm doing, yeah, for the pulse laser. Actually, for out of sector though, but I kind of like, we'll do in sector. I mean, yeah, the proton barrage is so much more expensive. I don't want to make these too much more expensive. Yeah, 1.7 million. Yeah, I'm gonna hold off on building these. I may need that money for other stuff. There's my mining fleet going. Okay, let's take a look at our stations. You know what? I need to check on the player headquarter. That's right. Okay, I got this stuff going. I need to get the player headquarter ramped up. There's a lot of opportunity there, I think, I haven't touched. Man, so many things to juggle in this game. Okay, funds for station construction. Ooh, 4.7 million back. I'll take it. Okay, man, solar power plant makes so little money. It makes money, but it's so little. All right. That's right. Okay, that's where my attention got caught. I need to join the guild. Then after the guild,
Requesting permission to dock.
Docking permission granted.
the hacking. That's right. The hacking of the production module and the habitation. Those are going to be huge money savers. Oh, forgot to take my caffeine pills. Gonna help give me my energy. They're convenient. I don't mind drinking coffee, but if you're even at the time you can't make coffee or whatever and don't want to deal with it, caffeine pills do the trick. I also stay up late too, so it's not. It's not like I'm worried about staying up all night because I'm going to stay up all night regardless. There are probably other guilds I can do too. Man, I really need to figure out, well, I'm going to talk to this person, then I'll continue that thought.
So good to see you.
It's good to see you too.
It's no secret the
You
Cigarist
single,
pioneers
baby?
are struggling. Ever since our inception, we've struggled to carve out a niche for ourselves. Quite frankly, we need people like you to help sustain ourselves and compete with the other, much larger organizations. There would be a one-time investment, after which you will become a member of our trade guild and have access to a number of job listings.
40,000 credits. You know, if I wasn't doing other things, I would completely mod this game so to remove that. That's ridiculous. But whatever.
I'll let
You win
our
this time, lady.
coordinators know. You'll be able to see jobs on offer in the areas we operate in. I am sure you'll be a big help.
You know, that would be funny. To mod that into a game in this game, an NPC that essentially like tries to recruit you for a pyramid scheme, and try to make it like something as an actual legit money making opportunity in the game, where you just try to get as many people under you in the pyramid scheme. I could see that as something that is feasible to do in this game. Like it would take effort, but I do see it as a possibility. I don't know how interested I'd be in it, but it just cracked me up if that ever became a thing. But oh man, I can't wait to do mods. Yeah, so I was saying like, oh, there's so much I want to do. But it takes so long to do things in this game. I mean, granted, part of it is I'm still learning, so I don't... A lot of things that on my next playthrough I kind of would know to line up ahead of time to get kicked off. You know, time save stuff, but especially anything just do with fleet movement or logistics. This takes up a lot of time. Okay, so I'm part of this guild now. Do I get... Am I going to get any mission offers? Okay, we got 2 mediums. The 2-star crew piloting. I want a 3-star, but do I get anything else for that? What do you want? Trade ship acquisition. The Pioneer Trade, yeah. Right now we are in need of experienced business person to help identify and manage potential opportunities, as well as provide assets in order to take advantage of those opportunities. Okay, so you... Ship value, okay, enhancing our... So it's a trade mission type. That's going to ship value plus 50%. Yeah, I'm kind of interested in taking this. Deliver freighter. What freighter? Wait, you said this mission was medium. Only one of these submissions is medium. The other 2 are hard. Why would you do this to me, game? Okay, a baldric. All equipment slots have to be filled. Expenses will be covered generously. Okay, so I think I've kind of seen this, and if I understand this mission correctly, there's not a cap on the reward, so I want to spend as much money to build this baldric as I can, because I will get that money back plus 50% of what it is. That's initially what I think. Again, I haven't done this, but I think that sounds right. Okay. All equipment. All right. Well, you know, let's just give it a try. Let's see what happens. Doing first Sagaris Pioneers Guild mission. And let's move the mouse pad over there a little. There we go. Okay, well, I'm guessing just build the Baldric at the wharf in Sagaris Pioneers, and it'll kind of tell me what to do next. Let's build a Baldric. All right, we're going high, so all equipment slots must be filled. So I want the most expensive gear. How can this mission be hard? There's got to be other stuff it wants me to do. I wonder if it'll pay me back for consumables. I think so. I mean, they add to the total cost of the ship. So, advanced satellites. Don't go deployables. Okay. Thank you for the heads up on that. Would that be the same for crew as well? Do I get any more money by adding more crew? All right, all equipment slots filled. This doesn't really matter to set these, but just out of habit. Not sure. We'll add the crew. It's not a big deal. Even if I don't get more money, it's not going to matter. But I don't want to lose the money either. This 5,878 credits. All right, let's roll with that. Ooh. We got flares in here. I ain't paying for no flares. It's not part of the job. All right. And we've got everything else. Yep. All right, let's add to shopping list. 3.5 million. So if I read that right, that I get a little over 5 million back. Welcome, Rabob 007. Flares and crew don't increase the selling value of those missions. Oh man, the crew, that's 5,000 credits lost. I will take it as a lesson to learn. But thank you for confirming that. I mean, this mission is listed as hard, but shopping and buying a new ship is kind of easy. Is it hard just because I'm not supposed to have the money to buy it? Is that what the game is thinking? All right, well, that's going off. How are our stations doing? Do you really need more credits, or do you just think you need more credits? Okay, building away. Nah, you just think you need more credits. What about the Copytronic? Excellent. We have more production coming online. It's hard because refitting to min-max is a pain, having to get SPL Combat Mark III engines with Terran stuff. And then you'll get a hard mission that's like, oh, kill this kayak cave. I guess, I mean, that one seemed pretty easy, but I think I understand what you're saying, although I'm not sure, because I'm definitely still new, so my experience with these missions is, I mean, that's the first one I've done of this type. Okay. So deliver the freighter. Where do I deliver the freighter? Okay, we've got our...
Requesting permission.
Okay, I
denied.
deliver it over here.
Docking permission granted.
Well, it's got a captain. I mean, I can do that for you. Where's the wharf again? Oh, that's right. The wharf's over here. All right, so you just... I mean... Yeah, sure. I'll do that. Oop. Wrong menu. All right. Head on over there, buddy. Make me some money. Oh, I need to assign these all to the Computronic. Mine for commander. Ah, there we go. Getting that mining fleet built. I don't know if I've seen Mark IV yet. I probably have. I mean, Mark III sounds familiar. You know, I don't know if I've seen Mark IV. It doesn't ring a bell. Like, Mark III is, when I think of that, like the large and XL's Mark III. Alright, you're over here making money. Only the split have a Mark IV engine. Ah. I wonder, do I need to be there too as part of the handoff? I'm kind of inclined. Wait, what is this? What does this gold crosshairs represent? Is that part of the mission too? Or is that something different? It's a mission offer. Okay. Okay, thank you. Is it... Can you actually... Oh, I see. Okay, supervised mining efforts. Okay, it matches with this one. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. Yeah, I've really ignored missions for pretty much most of this playthrough so far. So I've got that guild mission. Oh, that's right. I've got Talati. Okay, so I'm part of the Terran Guild, the Talati Guild, and the Sagaris Pioneers Guild. And I think, as you were saying, Zakaluka, in order to see the guild missions, I've got to be in that sector that the guild is associated with. Like, probably, since now I'm in Sagaris Pioneers territory, I'm not going to see Terran Guild or Talati Guild missions. Like, it's based on wherever I'm located as the player. I ain't taking no mission for 500,000. I got mouths to feed here. All right. Well, let's go ahead and just head over to this handoff spot as well, in case my ship needs to be here for whatever reason.
The ship will be undocking soon.
All right, cool. Easy enough. Let's go ahead and save. Selling off Baldric ship for 50% for its value plus 50%. Gimme. Hacking modules. Crap, I still need to research hacking. I keep, like... There are certain missions I would just try to skip or wait for better ones, like protect the miners, pick up dude, mine X, go back station. Best missions for money are assemble fleet and trade ship acquisition is quite good symbol as well.
Permission granted.
Okay, that's kind of, I think, what I've seen so far. And especially, I mean, the biggest thing I'm looking at is what the reward is. The Terran one is going to be my biggest payday. This one right here, where destroy Xenon M, easy peasy. But Now then I've got to take out 40 turrets on these stations, which I can do. I just don't know. I was wondering if I can just destroy the station. Like, that may seem easier for me. Because I've got destroyers. So they can take out the station easy. I've got a carrier. It is a pain to actually do. A pain in that, because destroying the station seems easy enough. I mean, it's going to take time to do. I'm just trying to think here, because I believe what you're saying, but I also haven't done this one.
System. Gain prophecy.
Unless the reward are too good to pass up. Okay. I think I'm going to keep this one for now, just because I haven't done it. And so I can arrive to the same conclusion, if that's the case for me. Because that has been a lot of my playthrough of this game, too, is just trying the stuff just to see, you know, is that something I want to do again? All right, it's there. I'm almost there. But yeah, other than that, I'm just trying to figure out how to really ramp up my money. In my case, usually those stations are deep inside Xenon territory, so getting there safely and getting out was a pain in itself, and then a long time you need just to destroy the station turrets. Yeah, that is a good point, actually, about destroying the station. Just from some of the kind of fighting I've done so far, like I've actually got a destroyer and carrier fleet, like just outside, or in a sector, a neighboring, or in a sector next to a Xenon, or a sector with Xenon stations. So I've got a fleet there already. But yeah, last I recall, even 2 destroyers, it'd take a long time. If you find a mission offering 3-star piloting seminars or exceptional mods, it's worth doing harder tasks. Yeah, but that station, because, like I said, I have attacked a station with the 2 destroyers, and it was taking a long time. But at the same time, it's something I can do out of where it's just out of sector, so I'm still doing stuff in the game while it's going on. So it's not... Okay, await Kamala Espejo. Okay. Where are you, lady? You better not, like, screw me over on this one. I don't think this one had any other good rewards. I think the K, if it's 1K, I can handle it. If it's more than 1K or an I, then yes, I'm in trouble. For out of sector, does that matter if your ships are facing the wrong way? You know, seminar for 2-star piloting isn't bad, but okay, that's right. I was gonna check. Yeah, it looks like for this Terran one, there isn't. It's just credits. Oh wait, no, I guess tuning software. I don't know how much of use that is. I've actually already done part of it, it looks like. That's right, because I've got the carrier fleet hanging outside the gate. Oh, how long am I supposed to wait for her? I've got things to do, lady. Okay, yes. I know. All right, well, I need to start the hacking research. Because I need to hack some production modules. That's right. Okay, kind of my next focus for getting money is the player headquarter. I've got graphene and refined metals coming out of it right now. My intention was to turn it into a hull parts factory, because that seems to be pretty popular. But I remember the blueprint was like really expensive, so then that's where hacking came in. But with the it's always the case, just starting with this game, the amount of different things that require my attention, and then I keep forgetting, oh, I want to do this. Thank you for the follow, Seldrath. Okay, so I wanted production. I need advanced electronics, smart chips. I'm pretty sure I can find that. Hey there, welcome, welcome. Do I have... Oh, hey, Tupai. Do I have a trader in this sector? I'm pretty sure... I know I have a baldric, actually. So I can make use of the baldric. For research, just buy the resources from faction. Yeah, no, that's what I'm going to do. Like, the advanced electronics and the chips. I'm just trying to find if I had a trader in this sector to do that with, and I do. Where it's from the here we go, this one right here. So don't I have a build storage? No, it's probably the player headquarters. I got a frog. Ah, here we are. Yeah, I've got this frog here. Oh, I've got all these traders too, but this frog's doing nothing. All right, good sir. Stealing blueprints is pretty essential to save on money. You don't say. I mean, that became pretty self-evident when I started looking at the cost of blueprints, and I was like, how am I going to afford this? You know what? I didn't think of that. Okay. So here's just kind of what popped in my head of handling this whole thing.
This will allow you to gain blueprints by scanning leaks on certain modules.
Thank you, Bozo. So I need advanced electronics and smart chips 200. So instead of trying to find it, I mean, it's easy enough to find in the sector. Yeah, instead of bringing up the map, bringing up the trading filter, punching these in, I could just add these as trade wares to my player headquarters and just set the amount I want to the amounts here, and that should do the same thing, I'm thinking. Advanced electronics, okay, 225, and smart chips, 200. I want to try that, because I think that should work. And smart chips. Yeah, the blueprint are stealing blueprints too, because like I want to build a wharf, and that's going to be expensive. Although I think the most of the cost for the wharf now is actually for me going to be all the ship blueprints and the equipment blueprints. I think I estimated around 400 million for everything. And that's definitely over, so maybe 350 to 400 would probably be more accurate. Okay, and I want 225 of these, I believe. Yep. The advanced electronics. And then I want to do a buy offer. Automatic buy amount. Oh, I could have just done the buy offer, so I don't even need to... You know what? Let's fix this. Take this off. 225, and let's not do automatic pricing. I just want to buy them. So is this max pricing? Okay, yeah. Okay, that should work. No restriction. Okay. And then smart chips, I just needed 2 of these, or 200. And automatic pricing, I'm willing to pay full price. Okay. This should work too. I guess we'll find out. And let's put the frog in the trader group for my player headquarters. All right, good sir. Trade for me. Okay, how is this mission going? The guild mission. Time has passed. It's been waiting for someone to show up. Did you finally show up? Oh, wait. How long am I going to have to wait for this woman? They're over here. I mean, I'm here. I'm waiting. There's the baldric. There I am. There's something I'm missing here, or it's not making apparent to me about I need to do something else to kind of trigger her to arrive. Unless really she is her taking this long is maybe that's why the mission was set to hard, is because it's testing my patience. It's not the first time the game's done that. Okay, let's check on our... Oh, you need to close the map. She won't call you while in the map? Okay, thank you. Okay, so I'm more of just waiting for a message to show up there in the lower left. Some sort of dialogue or something from her. But I want to be in the map.
We need to perform a transfer.
Okay. Press F. Transfer.
Great work.
Thank you. Thank you for telling me that. And this is what is so great about streaming this game. Because I'd probably be Googling, checking the forums, doing whatever. Being like, why won't this lady arrive? So did I complete that? Yes, I did. I want to know how much money did I get from it. I should have gotten like 5 million-ish. No. 6 million. Apparently my math is that bad, but for in my benefit. That was an easy 6 million. I just need 100 of more of those missions, and I can build my war machine. Okay, hack production terminal. Okay, we need to ask something of you, but you cannot discuss this task with anyone else. Don't worry, I'm not streaming. It is not quite legal, but the guild has decided that it is the only way forward. For reasons we cannot get into right now, we need you to make your way onto a specific station, locate the control room, and temporarily disable a specific panel using the appropriate equipment. Keep your wits about you and don't get caught. Required for hacking. Security decryption system. I've seen that before. I think that last I remember seeing that was at a pirate base. I think that looks like an illegal item. Let's see what the encyclopedia what the... Oh, man. Sorry, my shoulders give me issues. Another thing, not sure if you know, if you see the guild missions offered and you don't like them, go to a different sector and they should refresh reroll. Okay. So if you see missions rewards you don't like, you can reroll it that way a bit. Okay, I think I kind of heard that, but I definitely appreciate you telling me, kind of reinforcing that and reminding me. Because I sort of had tried that, but not really. I didn't have any confidence about whether that would work for me or not. Oh man. Like I was thinking of dropping this mission chain because it was only 500k for the reward, but then it's got this same mission again, and I made. Well, I didn't make 6 million. I think actually I only made... How much did I make? Because obviously I bought the ship with my own money. Okay, so I made 3.5 million. That's not... Or two... No, I only made 2.5 million. You know, it was an easy 2.5 million though. Look at the reward for the overall... quest chain. Have I been ignoring that? Probably. Yeah, there is a seminar, but it's 2-star group piloting. I mean, if it was 3-star, that'd be awesome. But I mean, I'll take what I can get. I'm inclined just to try this. I haven't done it. Yeah, but I want a 4-star pilot. Well, really, I want a 5-star pilot, but... Okay, let's see if my idea of having a trader for the station like this work at all. I've got no restriction. And I've got no restriction. But no traders doing anything. I wonder, is there a way I can prioritize this? Kind of, because yeah, I mean, I am leaving this in the manager's hands. So even though it's important to me, the manager maybe just be like, what do you need to unlock? So I need 225 advanced electronics and 200 smart chips. And I wanted to try this method of just making a tradeware for this station and letting one of the traders for the station take care of the transaction instead of me just doing the trade filter and all that. So if I did the trade filter, like this probably would have been done by now, but it was just more of, will this method work as well? It was more academic. I did this. I mean, there's plenty of traders. Shoot, we're almost... Well, we need a lot of methane, but... let me confirm those amounts, though. Because I think it was two... Yeah, I'm doing production. Yeah, 225 and 200 for those two. What matters is whether there's a sell order in range. You know, you bring up a good point in that I'm assuming there is, but you could be very well correct. I did not check that beforehand. The manager is 3-star, right? Okay, so let's do that. Correct. Panel hack, I believe I just need to buy, I guess, a consumable. That's illegal, the security software decryption thing. Yeah. But I think I have seen it before, but I think it was like a pirate-based trader that I saw it. Okay. Well, this is in sector, so that's definitely there. Oh, well, yeah, both of them are in sectors, so definitely not a sector range issue. The stations with 2 sword symbols are likely to have them, yes.
Requesting permission.
Let me see if I can find that station again. Yeah, it should work. Okay. Thank you for confirming that. And at least, again, like, may not be the most optimal way. It's just more of, would this method work? So, because I do like that, because, you know, in this game, there's things I like to micromanage, like the fleet combat stuff was fun micromanaging, but there's other stuff I'm kind of like just, meh. If the AI can take care of it, I'll wait a little longer. I prefer to let my manager acquire stuff too. Okay. Let's flatten the map. What would be the name of that pirate base I'm looking for? I don't remember where. I think it was in Talati space. I mean, I would definitely recognize it once I think, like you mentioned, Rabab, the symbol for it. Oh, it's this one. Yes. Okay. Yeah, SCA pirate base. Yes, yes, yes. All right, let's make a trip. You know what? Actually, while I'm here, I could see about picking up a Talati Guild mission too. Seeing what options are there. And let's check on our stations. I should have ramped up production now, but I'm always worried about, this was a concern of mine. So I had 5 modules, and I bumped it up to 7. It was kind of iffy. If I was doing fine with 5. I finally got it under control, but yeah, I was afraid this was going to happen. Ore. I keep forgetting if ore needs to be imported out of sector or if it is a resource in
Entering
sector.
system. Sigaris.
Let's take a look. Oh yeah, there's plenty of ore. Okay. You're getting more miners, buddy. You know what? I'm actually making money definitely at a better rate than before. Because I mean I built a bunch of large traders earlier. I think like 6. So it was a good chunk of cash, but I'm pretty much recovered. So that's good to see. I almost, you know what? We're going to do 4. We're going to do 4.
Entering system. Antigone
okay,
Memorial.
yeah, you're the mineral. That'd be depressing if I built the trader version by accident. This guy is cruising along. I love this ship. This is such a fast ship for an M class. I think it's like cruising speed is 700. Don't quite remember what the travel is, but just remember it was fast. Fast, baby, fast. I may end up just buying these. Yeah, I'm just gonna buy them. I want to get the research started. I've given it enough time. You confirmed for me that this should work, so that's good enough. Okay, so let's just take you off. So I need 225 of the advanced electronics. That is not 225. Can I not hold? Okay, that's what happened. Well, that's a bummer. Do I have a baldric that with capacity? Okay, you're at the dock. You're both at the dock. What are you guys even doing? Auto trade. Find and perform trades. Dock at... You're doing nothing. Alright. Whatever. I'll use you to get everything. I'll just reassign the frog. Are you selected now? Yeah, you are. Go make yourself useful.
Entering system. The void.
Okay, 225 of advanced electronics, and then I need... Where's the smart chip factory? There it is. 200 smart chips. Return them here. All right, that should take care of that. And I'll just move you back to the build storage.
Your space debris.
Entering system.
Did I
Second
lose?
Contact.
Oh man, I've lost some ships here.
Striking.
How am I doing with my carrier? Why am I losing ships? What are you... Why are you here, buddy? Why aren't you moving? Every freaking time. You've got the move order here. Why haven't you moved?
Entering system. Black hole sun.
What does sync point mean? I haven't actually messed with this yet. Sync point? I guess that's for syncing with the wing. Okay, well your default behavior is protect position, but flying weight's queued up above you. You've got this here, but you're not making any movement. The destroyer's moved here. Why aren't you? I wonder, do I have to switch you? Let's just switch you to... If it's waiting for one of the tiny vessels to land or do something, it could be messing with it. Oh, okay. I mean, they look like they're all here, but maybe it's like waiting for this spacesuit to drift over here. Let's see here. Is everybody docked? Okay, so there's 20... There should
Entering
be
black hole sun. 5.
21 ships that are docked with it right now, I think. Well, no, 31. That's right, 31 ships. Yeah, they're all docked. You know, it's just one of those things with this game. That's all right. We can fix this. Well, let's just switch to hold position. And now it should go over here, right? Right? You're gonna start turning? There we go, ever so slowly. Okay, cool. And I think, okay, we're still cruising along to the pirate base.
Entering system.
We
Ground
are into
exchange.
Lottie space now. I think the big ships especially just have a lot of jank like that. I am hardly ever able to let them line up properly either. You know, it does, in a weird way, make me happy to read that, in that I'm not the only one experiencing the jank. I mean, I know this game has jank, but it's one thing, because I played X3 and I've followed X4. This is my first time playing it, but I followed it, so I knew there's jank in this game, but it's another thing when you just start experiencing it. And you're like, is it me or is it the game? Or is it the chaos monkey in the game that's trying to mess with me? Sometimes that dude. I call it the chaos monkey, just tries to mess with me. Okay. let's just send you here. Okay, you're off and away. I think I can start the research now.
This will allow you to gain blueprints by scanning
When I
leaks
say
on
think,
certain modules.
what I meant to say is I can't start the research right now. Where is the dude? Okay, no, he's still filling the orders. Big ship line up in front of gate, decides to have a tantrum and phase vertically into nowhere. Ooh. Yeah, I mean, I feel kind of bad for Egosoft and the flack they get for the AI, but at the same time, you know, the X series is what, 20 years old or something? Like this, you know, this isn't the first iteration of the game. But we make do with it. Okay. I've got my miners still being built that for the the Computronic station, because I need a bunch of ore. My ship, are you at the pirate base? You are. All right, let's go ahead and save. You know what? Okay, I'm going to keep that doing K engagement. This one I need to move to. I'm going to move this one to a different set. This one was the start of my first fleet battle, which I thoroughly enjoyed. I was sieging a kayak base in 6.0, and 2 of my L destroyers did the humpy mating attack, flying directly into the station while attacking. When I reloaded, they sieged it perfectly under the same orders. Yeah, and what's weird is that's kind of by design, it seems, with the RNG that Egosoft has included as part of, I guess, each order or each action that a ship decides to take. I was kind of getting that impression where every action, like turn here, turn this way, go faster, go slower, like there's an RNG role associated with the success of that. So there's all this RNG all over the place that it helps create, you know, kind of that randomness to make you feel that, you know, things change, but at the same time, it is kind of weird that happens. And yet I completely forgot what I was going to save. Completely forgot what this save is for. So far, only coordinated attack seems reliable. I had the same experience with them attacking an eye. That, for some reason, they need to be within 4-kilometer range and facing bottom first when they have... Yeah, my takeaway so far with least destroyer engagements is if I want to use the main guns, I've got to disable the turrets. That has given me the most success. It's not guaranteed, and it does not mean that leaving the turrets on means they won't use their main guns either. I've just found that as that has the highest success rate of them actually using their main guns. Okay. So I'm going to move this guy and rename it. Got to put it on mute when telling my assistant to set a timer. I'm afraid if I say it, it's going to set off like someone else's assistant. Okay. Or like haulers to supply. Oh, I don't want to hear about, because I want to do aux ships, but the last thing I want to read about is, oh shoot, I should have, because I need to load this right when it, or save this right when it loads. Like, the last thing I want to read about is problems with logistics with aux ships. Like, it's hard enough to try to, or it seems like it's going to be enough work for me to try to keep my capital ship supplied with the resources necessary to make the missiles. Like, I want that process as smooth as possible, because it's already going to require a lot of my attention, it seems. It just gathers everyone and spreads them out in front of the target.
Danger. Hazardous region detected.
Sometimes the checkpoint thing totally fails, which is what you're talking about. So a coordinated attack, how does it determine? Okay, so you select it, but how does it determine when everyone is kind of in their position before doing their attack? Like if you have a destroyer and you do a small fighter, for example, coordinated attack, is it going to wait until the small fighter gets in range to do it, or the destroyer, or? Here we go. First fleet battle. Going to keep this save. And then we're going to go back to the other one. It's going to wait until all ships that got an order get to their position. But I guess, how is the position defined? Because don't you right-click on an enemy when you do coordinated attack, so you don't specifically set a position? But they're bad at staying on position, so sometimes the trigger doesn't work. Ah. I think they all try to take a position based on their main turret. It will show you where they're. Okay, so you'll get a little preview or indicator. Okay, that helps. Okay. And okay, completely forgot what this save is for. The most obvious save that I need to load. Okay, that's right. We're on the pirate base. I need to find that systems decryption. So I guess one of the concerns with this one, though, is... Oh, okay. Is this an illegal ware they want me to buy? And if so, is that going to possibly cause me problems as I'm traveling through? Let's go to the Trader's Corner first, because always be getting those seminars.
Can I help?
Yes, you can.
Here you go.
Okay, yeah, it is an illegal wear. All right, let's get the seminars. Whenever a cop just tells me to stop, I just boost it away. It never fails. In real life, or in the game, or in both. Legal wear only be a problem, I think, if they scan your inventory. If they do, just go away. I haven't actually tried that, but I'm trying to think, because, yeah, it's just been my miners that have been dealing with it. But I'll, okay, I'm in a fast ship, so it sounds like I can get away with that. Although I'm not piloting my ship generally either. If it come, we'll deal with that problem when we come into it. But I needed let's make sure the security description or decryption system by all the EMPs. Are the EMPs required for the blueprint hacking stuff? Oh, cool. Yeah, I've got these. Okay. Required hacking. Security decryption system. Yes, you need them for hacking. Okay. Will do. They are otherwise a bit annoying to craft. I have yet to craft anything in this game.
Here you go.
So if I can buy the already crafted component, I will do that. I guess I'll just buy one of you for now. What I'm trying to think here, is there any reason to buy some of this other stuff now either? Well, you mentioned the MP. And there's no... That's not illegal, so that doesn't matter. Okay, I've already got the thruster and all that stuff. Spacesuit bomb. I would just buy his entire stock pretty much. It's not that much money, and you'll need most of it later on. Okay, so all these illegal items here, like these ones. Like I have no idea about... I assume this is a crafting material. Yeah, I don't care about trade wares. I've got all the EMPs, but the spacesuit bomb too doesn't ring a bell to me. Oh, I don't have a bomb launcher yet. Let's buy that. Okay, cool. I got the bomb launcher now. And I think a lot of these are crafting material too. Oh, no. Bombs are interesting for certain things, but it's more criminal gameplay stuff. Okay. Well, it's not illegal, so I'll buy it just in case I do run into using it. Yeah, for instance, one of the security things lets you hack the trade panel, which gives you better prices at that station. So if you trade a lot at a certain station, it makes a lot of sense. Really? Really? So the security thing... Which security thing is the one that gives you the better pricing? Do you recall? Actually, this gives descriptions. Security bypass used by those with ill intent to access systems without detection. Security will give... Except for the turret control panel. Wow, you can do quite a bit with this. Let me check which one it was. Okay, cool. I appreciate it, man. You know what? Since I'm just going to be carrying this one illegal item, I'll just buy these others. I won't be any worse off. Okay, that works for me.
Safe journey.
Thank you, sir. So these should be in my personal inventory, right? Yep. Security decryption system. Okay, I'll buy more of those.
Can I help? Here you go.
Worst case is I just drop them. I've got the money.
Here you go.
Okay. All right, I got those. All right. Goodbye,
journey.
sir. Okay, let's check a couple things. How are we on? Do I have the mats for research? Yes, I
This
do.
will allow- Good
Finally.
choice. I will begin right away.
Yeah, you better. Okay, let's reassign you back to selling for the player headquarters. Station's always wanting money. Okay, fine. You've got 2.9. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. Alright. Okay, and I've got traders. What stuff was he selling at top?
Greetings. Can I help? Here you go.
These things here. Anything does he have? Salvage electronics, sedative, and unstable crystal. Okay. So after this, I've got... Well, when you say buy all of those, so... what activities would they be used for? Because one thing I am intentionally doing is kind of limiting what I'm doing in this game because I'm already doing enough stuff. So I'm planning a pirate playthrough, for example, where I'm going to be exploring more of this stuff. So more criminal. Yeah, if it's more criminal things, I think I'm going to hold off on that then.
Safe journey.
Because I am kind of role-playing this as Terran Protectorate. You need certain of these things to mod your ship. Yeah, I haven't gotten there yet. And I found for me, until I've gotten there and doing it, it's not as relevant. I'm trying to think of... sorry, I'm coming up with a brain freeze here. But yeah, generally, if it's something that I can immediately do something with that's relevant to the missions or whatnot, I'll do it. But other stuff, I'm just trying to limit what has my attention in the game because I'm already kind of stretched. If that makes sense. Okay, so you know what? You can set a rally point for ships that are built, right? Because I have not been using that. I hope you can. Yeah, all four of these guys. And I think that's it. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to hold off on it because the other thing too, the way I've learned best by this game is basically making the mistake. But like I am not afraid of making mistakes in this game because it is definitely, that is the stuff that has stuck with me the most, is learning from those. Yeah, well, backseating, like, I don't feel like I'm being backseated, because for one, it's subjective in that. Like, the only thing I've kind of, like, said is really spoilers in terms of story or stuff like that. But for that, this game is so big, I'm just kind of... It's hard to say what is correct in backseating or offering, or what the line is for offering advice versus backseating. But I haven't felt like there's been backseating at all for this. Like everyone's got their suggestions to offer and whatnot. So I don't mind, and I appreciate all the help people are giving. Because like I said, if I wasn't streaming this game and like getting the help from y'all, it would not be as enjoyable. Not for me. Yeah, and I know how it feels too, because like Papadopoulos, for example, like we're both doing the same playthrough, but I'm just further ahead of him. But there's stuff he's doing now where I want to emphasize certain things for the exact same reason like Rabab is doing. Like, you know, if you start doing it now, it's going to save you time later. But, you know, he's going to go at his own pace too, right? It was like with the miners. I was like, if you get that mining fleet up and running now, you're gonna be glad you do, because you're gonna just have money coming in while you figure stuff out. But when you're starting this game out, just the amount of things to take in and kind of really figure out your direction can get overwhelming. But I have identified what my end game goals for this playthrough are, though, which is basically doing what the Terrans want to do. Just go into Xenon sectors and begin annihilation. Burn it all to the ground. Okay, so I've got these guys on the way to the station. Oh, that's right. I wanted to check mission offers for here in Talati space. Okay, we got all that. I haven't even looked at the ship mod stuff. Yeah, the research thing, because that's another thing. Like I've been meaning to start the station module research, the hacking stuff, for like 4 days in a row now. And finally today I get to it. This is hard. This is a panel hack. What money are you offering me, sir? Okay, okay, ship. Okay, I'm not liking what I'm seeing there. I want more money. Okay, well, let's do a reroll here. Let's move our ship.
I'll wait for you to tell me to take off.
Oh, I need to be on the ship. Thank you. There are some other things as well, which I should have done from GameStar in my first playthrough, things I really never considered, like buying one ship and placing it at the Boron HQ, just teleport, saving on travel times. Because when I started, I didn't even know you could teleport between your ships. Oh man, teleportation. The teleporting, my next playthrough, I'm gonna find a mod that just gives me teleporting. I consider that a quality of life. Like, that's something of, I don't care to go through the research. I want it immediately. Because that saves me time.
Exchange.
Like the panel, the hacking and the modding, I'm all for researching on that, definitely. But teleporting, I just want.
How wonderful.
And even the 5
With
sector.
that sensor distorting ship. Your much anticipated arrival fills me with considerable relief and delight.
I end up parking ships at all the trade stations for teleport. Yeah, and I've known of the idea of kind of creating basically the teleportation nodes for ships, but I just haven't gotten around to it yet. I haven't kind of worked it into my routine. I get addicted rolling. Oh, there's mods for there's RNG for rolling the mods. Different S-fires, I'll end up with 12 or highly specialized ships I roll deep with. And if one gets in trouble, I'll teleport it and pilot it myself. If any explode, I save scum. Here's save scummers, rise up, man. When you start a new game, you can select stuff you start with. I did all those teleport researches. Can't play without it anymore. Yeah, exactly. That to me is like, just give it to me. I am in agreement, like for the first playthrough, to make it a research item, but any subsequent playthrough, just give it to me. Ooh, there's a lot of missions here. But I want the hard. Paint mod opportunity. No, I want money. I don't want paint mods, sir. These are not lucrative missions. Yeah, these aren't lucrative. I love paint mods. I usually
Come to the end of my
don't.
research.
If I'll use whatever like cosmetic options are given initially, but I usually don't go out of my way for cosmetic stuff. Like if it's the only thing to do, I'll do it. I would skip ones with the learning your lesson because you kind of have to personally mine, so it takes a lot of time and effort. Skip one's learning your lesson. Which one are those? Or is it in the briefing that would bring up what you're... Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. The submission type. Yeah, there's nothing of interest to me here. Like, I think I'm going to go back to Sagaris, because this whole trip was because of Sagaris Pioneer's mission requirement to get that done. Yeah, that stuff, and I'm... At this point of the game, like I mentioned, I have enough stuff grabbing my attention, so kind of the less micromanagement I need to do, the better. And okay, with that, I'm actually going to take a 5-minute break and get some food in and stretching. So again, appreciate you all being here, helping me out with this game, enjoying it a lot, and we'll do some more X4 after I come back. So yeah, be around a 5-minute break. I'll see you all soon. Increased portfolio are usually quite easy and good enough for money with the selling ships. Yeah, well that initial one I did was like 2.5 million, which is the food in 5 minutes. Yeah, I've had tacos kind of pre-prepared here, and I just like mow through them. I don't finish it all. I don't do like a couple 7-minute abs, something like that. Yeah, it's been kind of interesting managing streaming with. Unfortunately, my eating schedule falls right into my streaming schedule, and it's hard for me to eat before because I'm just not hungry. So I try to whip up what I can and make it as easy as possible to eat, but not do too long of a break. Taking that space role-playing to the next level with the intravenous. I'm not going I would. Intravenous, like taking my food intravenously would be something I'm open to, as long as I felt full from it. Like I wouldn't care to actually eat the stuff and whatnot. I can... If it just gives me what I need and I don't have to eat or like, chew and all that stuff, I'll do it. Oh, look at that. Justin's in the chat. Well, shoot, you just arrived, Justin. I'm about to take a 5-minute break. I need to get up and eat a little and stretch my legs, but it's going to be 5 minutes. I'll be back here. But again, thanks everyone for being here. Appreciate it. And we'll continue some more X4 soon, too.
Great work.
All right, and we're back. Thanks everyone for waiting. Oh man, those are good tacos. I'm kind of sad. I made my kind of meal prep, the big batch of stuff I made, and I'm literally finishing off the last of it, so I'm gonna have to make another big batch tomorrow. Yeah, they're good tacos, man. Ground beef, potatoes, egg, bacon, taco deli salsa, flour tortilla. Now the paleo thing is done for now, though I actually am going to try to do keto again. It's going to be kind of painful. I don't want to give up my flour tortillas, but I'm just curious. It's been a while since I've done it, and I want to see if I can get any benefits from it if I try it again. More people? This stupid carrier. Why are you here? What made you go? Carrier be stupid in this game, my lord. And because this captain is costing people's lives. He doesn't even know it. What am I down? I'm down to now 18 fighters. It used to be like 21 here. And he still has the fly and wait order. This is what really confuses me. Yeah. I'm wondering if it's because there's just been a constant influx of Xenon coming in. And so this carrier the AI has not had an opportunity to move, or at least it thinks it hasn't had, so that's why it's just chilling here. Man, that's just annoying. It's almost depressing. Almost. It was funny. I was watching this other streamer that streams X4, Vanash Panda, last night. I was hanging out in his stream, and he was approaching some rage moments. He's playing with mods, but just certain events in the game were kind of triggering him. But I can understand also. Okay, so these 4 mineral miners are going to get assigned to the Computronic station. There we go. Breathing the excess xenon. Yeah, it's funny is... So this game is made by a German company, where English is definitely the second language. And many of them can speak English, like the CEO and all that. But this game, the series started long ago, and one of the main antagonists or enemy in the game they introduce is literally called the cock. Now you could try to pronounce it. What's the best way? Here, I'll type it out. I think that's the spelling, but it's pretty much pronounced the cock. I refer to them as the kayak. Just keep it more family friendly. Avoid any YouTube flags. I don't even know if YouTube would do anything about that. Not that it even matters for me right now. But I like yeah, I got that from another YouTuber, a guide maker, who referred to them as the kayak, and I like that. Oh man, look at all these orange failed. Okay, your trade. Some of these guys, are you... You're a Hokkaido, so you're large. And if you're trade, that means you've got cargo drones, most likely, and you don't have mining drones. So even if I wanted to make you a miner, I'd have to get you... I'd have to get mining drones on you. Oh, by the way, Zakaluka, the lot of miners... yeah, it's a lot of miners, and I'm just kind of... I was wondering, like... I mean... I'm trying to get to end game here, and it seems to get to end game where you're producing all the mats you need. Like, you need a lot of miners. Like, your mining fleet is going to be huge. Like, if I'm going to want to be able to build fleets on my own, including Asgards and all that, like, I'm going to need a lot of miners, right? Oh, don't tell me we lost more. What are you doing, Oh, my lord. This freaking carrier. And what are the rest of these guys doing? This AI, like, all of you guys just for one ship? You're not going to help your buddies out up here? Oh, man. I feel like I should reinforce this some. Because I don't want to keep losing ships here. You know, let's do that. Let's do some reinforcement. And this time I'm going to go with the Protectorate small fighter. Connecting to chat. Okay, good. Thought my internet had a blip. Oh, I forgot to set my break timer. There we go. Yeah, let's do that. I want to build those ships. Oh, that's right. I need to remember to set a rally point. That's what I wanted to check. God, all these spacesuits. You know, one of the things I found in this game is you can't shoot spacesuits. Or at least when I tried to put one of these guys out of their misery, because they were asking me to, because I wasn't going to pick them up and put them in my ship. They probably smelled terrible. But the game, when you had them in your reticle and you fired your ship's guns, the bullets like kind of magically deflected off or like avoided hitting the spacesuit. They had the children in Skyrim invulnerability. Okay, so let's go ahead and what am I down to on the carrier? What? I'm down to 16 fighters now. That's actually not good. Okay, I'll build 15. Oh man, that's gonna be money. I don't want to spend this money. All right, well, whatever. It is what it is. That's right. And isn't there an option to rally them somewhere? Is it after I add the shopping list? Let's see here. No, I thought I saw an option to rally them. Okay, I don't care about renaming them. Yeah, it won't be here. Would it be, was it under settings? Sector travel. Oh, okay, well no. Trade. Fire, no. Maybe this is what I saw and I thought it had a rally option. Okay, that's probably what it is. All right. Well, let's build 10, then 5. Oh, I can just select here. Okay, good. Yeah, let's build 15. And 25 million? That's like half of what I have. Ah, you stupid carrier. I think that's the problem, is Xenon keep coming through this gate, and it keeps messing with the AI, where it just refuses to move the carrier. I think I have to unassign all these ships to actually get that to work. Oh, that's lovely. So I've lost more there. Oh, there's an H. That's a problem. I don't think there's a rally option. At least I have not seen it from what I recall. That's unfortunate, because in this type of game, a rally option would be really nice. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking. Man, give me a moment here, because one of the things I would like to do in this game is modding. I have some minor dev experience. Add the ability to set a rally point. And there may be a mod for that already, but it's just more of, you know, can I contribute something, basically? Okay, this isn't good. I gotta fix this. I'm gonna be losing all these ships. Okay. Where's the carrier? Look at all these spacesuits. Okay, are you gonna move, buddy? You gonna move a little? Do something? Oh my God. If I had issues with like high blood pressure and anger management and all that stuff, like this game would be a recipe for disaster. Okay, sir. Okay. Oh, now you decide to move. Well, thank you. Let me. What are you guys? What mod? QOL. There'd be a heavy emphasis on. And in fact, that's what I'm most interested in. This game could benefit from so much QOL. And I think there's some stuff that seems like it would be not too difficult. It's kind of dependent on what they've opened up for the modding. Like kind of what they've made available for people to modify easily versus what they've kind of kept under the hood. But like one of the things that's really bugged me is anything that has an encyclopedia entry, you should be able to access that from any screen. Like the rapier here, like there should be an encyclopedia option just to bring it up, for example. Like I find myself a lot of times I have to go in the encyclopedia and enter in what I'm looking for, when it should, wherever it is, that should be a right-click option. Like I should always just immediately be able to bring up an encyclopedia entry for something. That's just one example. So I've been keeping track of, as a new player playing through, of like, okay, what would I like to see? What would help me and I think other new people joining the game? What I've ended up doing for my training squads is stack them with drone frigates to make the fighters safer. Sometimes you get jumped by something different. Yeah, I haven't bothered with drone frigates yet. Yeah, I would like that as well if you can do that too. Yeah, and that's kind of a big thing. And like the other thing too, the encyclopedia, they have the ship comparison, but why don't we have like a shield comparison, a weapon comparison, like, and that you have to go here to do it. Like you can't do it from the buy ships menu. You first have to go to there. So there's lots of little things where most of the stuff is there. Just there needs just to be a little more like touch up or whatnot. But I haven't looked at all the modding. I've basically found the instructions, but I haven't perused them yet, so I have no idea. But in regards to the drone thing, because what I'm thinking off the top of my head, the drones, stack them with drone frigates. Because I guess, why would drone frigates be more advantageous than just buying more fighters? Because initially I'm thinking, you know, in that scenario, is it having both is better than going with one exclusively, either with all fighters or all drone frigates? Like there is a synergy there that makes that does work, especially for out of sector combat. Oh, and like another QOL, like I would like more filtering options here, especially for a new player when you start getting this giant unassigned list and just gets overwhelming. What I do for that is I go in the encyclopedia, then I search for L plasma or something fairly, and then I use the arrows to move. Yeah, and there's workarounds, but it's just like, and again, another thing, like this should really be like a wiki. Like, so an example, if I'm looking for a heavy swarm missile, and these Matsit list, I should be able to click on each one so I can go to their entry and see what information there is, and then have a back button to navigate. Like this should have the same functionality as a wiki for navigation. Yeah, no, and that's like, I try not to harp on. It's really easy to point out the stuff that's missing in this game. And I am definitely enjoying it, but as you said, due to the sheer scale and they're a small team, like it's really easy. So I try not to get too much into like, you know, beating them up, because they have created something special and unique. Like there's no other game like this, and I would like them to continue doing this. But at the same time too, like these ideas are things I'd like to look into to see if I can contribute. And especially, I've been taking notes for creating a guide for new players based off of my experience and based off other guides I've seen, and kind of filling in something filling in the gaps, I guess you could say. Because now going through this, I have a good idea of what really would have helped me establish the foundation in this game. So yeah, I've just been jotting notes in that regard too. At least they have an encyclopedia instead of an alt tab for non-up-to-date internet wiki. Yeah, that's true. And like the tooltips, like I don't want to. I'll get off my soapbox, my podium for that one now, because I need to pay attention to the game. More gaming, less yapping. Okay, so what we're trying to fix, I want to get the carrier in position, then I'll rejoin the fighters to the carrier. But for now, I need these fighters. I guess I'll just do this and have them intercept for commander. Because I want to take care of these guys. The other thing is, this carrier is kind of like the budget or Walmart carrier. I have no turrets on it. It is a turretless carrier. So I want to take care of these guys and then move them to the carrier. And hopefully the carrier will be positioned here like by tomorrow. I think a lot of guides are also kind of outdated for me. It was also that I started this game with different expectations. I was expecting something like Elite Dangerous, which this just isn't. Yeah, I felt my expectations were appropriate because I had played X3. So I knew kind of what to expect going to X4. Like, this amount of jank and stuff missing is not surprising to me because I've already gone through it. But for someone completely outside of it, yeah, I can definitely see where you can get the wrong impression or expectation. And yeah, and the information being out of date, that's one of the hardest things. And I can understand definitely EgoSoft struggling with that as well. It's not easy because all the documentation they do, then it all has to be localized as well. So you're not just doing it in English or German, but every language this game is released in. But yeah, I'll be real curious and delving into the modding, because my time after the stream is kind of like split up between learning more about the game so I can progress faster for the stream, learning more about streaming in general, and then I want to fit in, okay, modding and guiding stuff. And it's stuff I want to do. Like, I'm excited. I want to learn that stuff. Okay, less yapping, sorry. This was my start in the whole X universe. I was not expecting an actual economy sandbox, for instance, and having a huge empire that you can manage. I was expecting maybe customizable. Yeah, I'd be curious, like what you were thinking just when you saw the scale of this game and what it offered. Because yeah, I mean, that's why we play this game. That's what makes it special. That's what differentiates it from a lot of games. And say from something like Stellaris, which I haven't played it, but I wouldn't be surprised it's more complex than this game. But you know, the fleet combat is not going to look cool in Stellaris like it does in this game. Okay, we're just waiting for the fighters to do their thing. That's what I'm waiting on. Okay. All right. Let's unpause. Let's go. Go, go, go. Do your out-of-sector things. Oh, crap. They're going to go after this guy. Okay, well, finish him off too, and then we can come back. Scale of this game is so fun. Exactly. That's why we play this. The other thing I'm curious about, because my understanding, you can sort of outscale what this game can handle with the empire you have. Like, you can reach a certain point where your computer starts choking because you just have so much stuff in the game. I'm curious if I'm gonna hit that point. Okay, this is not working out. And this Tokyo is, oh my god, the carriers are so slow to do anything. He's like still turning. You know what? Actually, this is what I need to do. I just need to get these guys out of here. That's what I need to do. Okay. You know what? You're going to just follow Commander. We're just going to get out of here. We're going down south. I'm probably going to lose some fighters doing this, but whatever. I've been wasting enough time there. How are we doing on our... all these spacesuits? Okay, I'm still constructing a bunch of fighters. Yeah. Or they do that, but, you know, it's like, well, check on me, check in on a year later. Okay, he's still moving, so that's a win. You know, that, for me, the carrier just moving is a win. Because I've had trouble even doing that. Okay, where are... my Computronics station. I signed a bunch of... Okay, dock ships, that's right. Or do... I thought I was needed... So there were some Hokkaidos I could assign to you for mining. If you don't build massive stations with 500 modules, there's less FPS stuff. But what about, like, if you... Like, I can understand, like, the stations causing an FPS drop. But if you just had those out of sector... Like, say if you had 1,000 ships and they're out of sector, like, would the game start crawling? Or start kind of hitting a threshold? I would not trust Gemini or any AI chatbot with guides for this game. It would... I don't think that would be a time saver. It's an idea, but I was trying to think of how I want to do the guides, whether I want to do a written form or do them in a video. Because in a written form, it's much easier to update. But a video makes it much clearer and easier to demonstrate stuff. So it's kind of been in the back of my head. I really thought you just typed Willis just to say Willis. Like it was a reference to something. Why are you here? I am spending way... Where's my fleet? Okay, I think the Tokyo is kind of parked where he needs to be. Okay, good. We're gonna just roll with this. Okay. And now you guys are gonna join. You're gonna join the carrier group. And you're gonna mimic actually. And then we're gonna set a defensive position. None of this intercept crap where you just decide to fly halfway across the sector. That's funny. There's still the fly and wait command, but it's never gonna happen with this Tokyo. I have to accept that. I upgraded my PC to have more than 10 FPS in my HQ. One of the reasons I started playing this game is because I don't think my laptop would have done very well with it. X series and Star Sector. Star Sector, I've taken an interest in. I've definitely seen streams of that. I really like the way combat looks in that game. I don't know if it's something I'll possibly play in the future. Like, that one definitely has its own learning curve. But I appreciate it for what it is. I like watching streams of it. There's just a huge amount of incorrect information out there. I'm sure accidentally repeat some of it. It just helps to try and find modders or devs talking about game mechanics. Yeah, I have... Part of the goal of the guide is to be very explicit in what I'm trying to accomplish. Which, my initial thing is just tutorial on initially generating passive income with a minor fleet using the Terran Cadet start. Like, it's going to be... Like, I'm going to write it as a tutorial, basically, not a guide necessarily, but a tutorial, a supplementary tutorial to what's already in the game. Because the tutorial in the game, I mean, let's not lie, it's something, but you could do a lot more. Like, I didn't consider myself past the tutorial phase of this game until 100 hours of gameplay. And by tutorial, I mean barely scratching what's in the game. But I know enough now to kind of do stuff on my own. I think for Explorer, it's also a good idea to be on Discord for asking questions. A lot of people out there would detail niche things. Oh, yeah, definitely. I mean, streaming, it's a huge advantage of streaming this game. You all have helped me a lot. And the great part is like getting the answer to the specific question you have at the time rather than Googling for it and trying to dig through a myriad of information to find that one answer you're looking for. Wow, this defense station, are the shields down on it? Well, that's not good. Okay, you guys are set to mimic. I need to set the protect position. We'll do right here. Yes. Wait, why'd you do that? Did I do something wrong? I probably did something wrong. Okay, no. Oh, I can't probably... Can I not select here? They have to fly that far to intercept. Unless they're like getting my lunch order, like I don't want them to go that far. But if it's to get my food, sure. But other than that, no. Okay, there we go. Now I'm getting this order correctly. Oh, okay. I didn't realize that. Wait, why? Because you're still on the flying weight. All right, let's get our radius. That is too big. Let's bring that in some more. That's still bigger than I want. Okay, there we go. That's a good radius. All right, yeah, get over there, buddy. Stop trying to be the hot shot. Okay, and looks like the Talati are kind of helping out. Wait, there's a defense platform here? When did that show up? Oh, that must be under construction. Man, that's ballsy of the Xenon. They just decided to drop a defense platform there. I still haven't really... like, and one of the things I know is cool about this game is like the AI factions are doing their own thing. Like they do have their own goals they're trying to do. So I know this is like the Xenon basically trying to expand itself. And the Talati are coming here kind of prevent that. And that's what, you know, that's one of the cool things about this game is just, you know, the AI are trying to do their own thing. And it's not always the same thing every game. Okay, let's get all of these fighters joined to the carrier. Excellent. We're back We're back up to 29. All these spacesuits. I need a spacesuit filter because how do you pick up people in spacesuits, by the way? Not that I'm going to. I am just going to leave them out there. But if I ever decided I wanted to do an act of kindness, how would I do? The Talati mission. I still need to do that. We got the hacking blueprints. Oh my lord, the amount of stuff in this game. And the station's always needing money. Every time. Oh, I need more money. I need more money. You have enough money. Okay, player HQ is fine. Computronic factory is fine. Depot is fine. Microlattice is fine. Don't ask for more money. You're fine. Oh, this silicone station. Banking the money. That's what I'm talking about. There is an order rescue people in range. Is that applied to any ship? I don't quite... You can order... Okay. Well, that's what I've been waiting for, is for them to run out of oxygen so they disappear off my unassigned ship screen. But they have more oxygen than I have patience. It's not my fault. Oh, you know what? What if I tell the carrier to pick them up? That'll happen. They'll definitely run out of oxygen before the carrier gets to them. That I'll put money on. Okay, that's right. I wanted to check because I thought I built some more mineral miners for the Computronic station, but I don't recall signing them to the Computronic station. Maybe I did? But, yeah, you've got all these mineral miners going. Maybe I did. I mean, they would be an unassigned list if I didn't. Did I dock them here? Okay, well, why are you still here? Why is the station with nothing still here? Is there any way I can get rid of it? This is a station I tried to decommission. Do I gotta, like, sell the plot? Maybe that's what it is? Oh, there is an X here. Okay, remove plot. There we go. That works for me. This is... I don't want to go through that view. Do it this way. All right, cool. Wait, there's just this random build storage here now. Let's just... Can I get rid of this? Or is this just... Is this just going to be a permanent fixture here now? Freaking game. Okay. Grand Exchange Power Plant, you've been doing good. Okay. You're still humming along. I might open you up for selling. Let's do that. Let's open you up. Let's see how that rolls. Yeah, that station was one of my first ones back when I was like trying to build a station for each singular purpose. Like each station would only produce one item. And then I realized, you know what? I just prefer to make a mega station and not have to deal with logistics to multiple stations with all different items and all that stuff. So I try to wipe away the shame and decommission it and get rid of it, but the shame is still there, reminding me. Okay, nothing's docked here. Let's see how you're doing. All right, cool. You're doing pretty good. Humming along. That's right. the hull parts, and I can remember coming back. We've got the hacking stuff to do for that. I should have that now. Yeah, I got ore is still an issue, and silicone. Okay, hydrogen we can restrict. I'm still just caught up on I built a bunch of mineral miners, but I don't recall signing them to this station, but I don't know where they are. These are not my ships. How are you doing? Okay, you're doing fine. No, they're not hanging there. All right, well, the microlattice is doing good. Helium's doing good. You know what? Let's restrict it. Faction only. This is nice to see at least. I guess I got to build more mineral miners. I thought I built some and I just can't find them, but that doesn't seem to be the problem. Then my main solar power plant, yeah. I'm not too concerned that it's full. Like, there's no money to be made from energy cells. Yeah, it's not here, and okay, I guess I gotta build more. Did you sign them to trade from the other end? Is it ore that you were shipping in from a separate station? No, ore's in the sector. It's silicone I need to ship in, if I recall. But it just may have, you know, I had to assign them already because I would have found them. And I don't think there's anything. I think I've kind of reached a point where, like, okay, I'm not finding them. I'm not finding them. Let's turn restriction on you now. Okay, so yeah, silicone is definitely an issue still. So more miners. And I mean, if I'm understanding this correctly, really, it just, these stations are just really you just keep adding miners, right? I mean, that's all it comes down to. And as long as you're not over mining the sector, then really you just keep adding miners to meet demand. All right, well, I guess I'm going to do 4 more mineral miners, 2 to the Computronic, 2 to the silicone. So let's do that. Welcome, Jaeger Dog. I believe you assigned 4 ships to that ship when I started watching. When you say that ship, do you happen to recall the name or anything? Station? Okay. 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 I'll take that then as good enough validation. I need to move things forward here. Thank you, by the way. I do appreciate, like, kind of checks to my sanity here. Because often I'll get stuff in my head like, I don't remember doing it. Did I do it? But it's kind of nice thing with streaming. I mean, technically there is a record of everything I've done, right? I'm not going to go back in it and review, but there is a record. You are playing through Steam, right? I love how you can now make notes per game. It's really good, great to know. Wait, is that an option they've added to the Steam client? You are correct. I'm playing through Steam. I'm actually using a separate app to make notes. I'm using OneNote that comes with Windows, but if Steam has that capability, that's really cool. I just happen to be partial to OneNote. Okay, so 4 more mineral miners are on the way. Like I'm just kind of understanding more and more that this game needs a boatload of miners as you go into endgame. And it even lets you add pictures. Oh, that's really cool they allow that. I'll say OneNote has the same capability too. If you are looking for a general note-taking app, you know, not sponsored by Microsoft, but it is free, comes with Windows. Has cloud storage. Like it's a great note-taking app. The other good option I'm aware of that I think is free as well is there's one called Notion. So I use it to keep track of certain tickers, ship cult signs, like a ship I want to steal. Is it brought up with the Steam overlay? Because, you know, I could see the use of doing that, like in an in-game thing. Because I do have to Alt-Tab out. I can kind of see, like, yeah, just having that. Huh. I will probably... do I have it? Okay. Okay, you know what? That's... Oh, it's probably one of these. Ah, notes. And are these notes... Are these just general account notes? So, like, I would just have an X4 one here and put all my X4 stuff. That's really cool they put that in, actually. Man, the Epic Game Store, they're never going to get to the level of Steam. And they are local per game. Oh, that is awesome. Okay. You know what? That is a fantastic feature they have added. Okay, let's get these guys down to the Computronic substation. You know what? How many sectors away is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I should be able to... No, because you're not a 5-star commander. That's right. FYI, you were asking about workforce before. Having workforce cuts down on the number of miners you need. For Terran, it's just a little. For Commonwealth, it's a lot. Really? I gotta stop saying really. I need to say Billy. Billy. Indirectly, because you don't need to build as many factories. Okay, thank you. Then I need to start... but for Terran, it's just a little. Yeah, I should just get in the habit. I was kind of worried about the station running out of people when I started mass building, so I kind of ignored that. Or if I was going to build a destroyer, then I would fully load it. But with what you said, maybe I should just... Yeah, I should just max them out. I think it's 30 crew or something for this Hokkaido. Okay, where am I located? We still got this frickin' mission to do. Research should be done with production module hack. Good.
This will allow you to gain blueprints by scanning
And then the next one I will want probably is habitation module hack. Like, habitation modules are super expensive. I think storage and dock I don't need. I think I just bought the blueprints because they were cheap enough. And I don't think defense module hack I'm going to get around to yet. So, what do I need for a habitation module? So, superfluid coolant and tellurium.
This will allow you to gain blueprints by
What is
scanning leads on
tellurium?
certain modules.
All right, well, let's look for superfluid. Oh, okay. So that's what, just in the next sector? Is there one in this sector, maybe? Nope. Okay, next sector, easy enough. Telladinium. Or telladinium. Okay, sold. Are you in this sector? Nope, you're over here. You're over here also? Oh, okay, there's a... Well, shoot, that's an easy one to get done. I think let's go ahead and get that research kicked off and started. And that will definitely be enough for me to... that gives me plenty of hacking opportunities or stealing blueprints. Okay, so what did you need?
This will allow you to gain blueprints by
200
scanning
smart
each on
chips,
certain
500 of the coolant, and 500 of the telladinium. Okay, let's pull a trader off of the player headquarters. I mean, I could add as a tradeware, but the last time I did that, it wasn't. You know what? I still left that there. Did it even... So it actually did finally fulfill this order. I completely forgot about that. You know what? Let's just make use of this. I mean, I like the idea of it. Okay, so I need 400 of these. Okay, superfluid coolant. Let's add... Wait. That's right, I kept some of the Nevidium. Why did that not... I've got that selected. Is there like a scroll down here? How come I can't see the superfluid? Is it... Huh. There's no like... do I just have too many here and you can only have 4? Did you select the research? Well, it's available where here? Like, it allows me to select it there. And the telladinium, but I don't have... It doesn't give me an option to create a buy order for it. Like, I'm almost wondering if I remove one of these, that it'll show up. Like, it's kind of limited just to having 4 additional trade wares. It's kind of my initial impression. Well, maybe I will have to use a trader to buy them manually. Economy statistics. Huh. Well, that little checkbox doesn't give me anything either. Maybe you have to reopen screen. Let's try that. It's worth a shot. Oh, you know what? I wonder if that's maybe a bug. Yeah, because now I've got my scroll bar and I can scroll down. Because I definitely... This was not here before. I have proof. It's on stream. I'm not crazy here. Okay. Let's buy ourselves 500. I'll just pay the highest price. I don't care. Yeah, I was thinking that too. If I like encountered a bug like that, because I kind of need to figure out since I have the stream, I have video proof of this stuff, you know, like send it over to EgoSoft. I still have to go through that. I had one nasty bug that thankfully I haven't had, but the game just started eating up memory. And I'm not experienced enough in these things to say like it was X4 for certain that was causing the issue, but my X4 kept growing in the amount of memory it was using to where it became unresponsive, and when I checked how much memory it was using, it was 40 gigabytes of memory. And I mean, I've got 64 gigs of memory, so I could accommodate that, but it was highly unusual for a game that normally uses 7 gigs to go to 40. Okay, we got the buy orders. I think no restriction. So, and this is set to... Oh, that's already been taken care of. Wait, buy up to... I want buy up to 400. There we go. Yeah, the normal memory usage for X4, I think for me actually is probably 10 gigs is more accurate. But it happened to me 3 times, and it happened when I entered Tharka's Crusade 6. Whatever one's next to Hatikva's Choice. Because it was this sector. For whatever reason, while I was doing stuff in this sector, like when I was in person doing in-sector stuff, that's when it came up. But it was random. Like I could do the same stuff and it wouldn't pop up. And I had been playing this game for more than 100 hours and never had an issue. No crash or anything. So I kind of attribute it to just a very rare set of conditions that were being met to cause it. And it's not... I mean, today has been fine. And once I left that sector, I haven't had the issue. So I'm not too concerned about it. Okay. So we've got the order for the research. My traders should be built. Okay, you're on your way. Let's go ahead and assign you now to the station. Okay, trade for commander. Oh wait, no, we want you to mine. That'd been a problem. Okay, you're on your way. You're at the moon. Okay, so these two are going to the silicone station. Man, I really wish they had like a rally. Like, as soon as the ship comes out, it would just automatically have the role. It would be assigned to the station in the appropriate role. That'd be so nice. Someone may have made a mod for that. I haven't looked too much. And if they did, that mod is going on my next playthrough. That's for sure. That sector does have a hazardous zone for the entire sector, maybe. It could have. It's so hard to say because you need to open the game up, really, to find out what's going on under the hood, which can be very complex. So there's not enough information to draw any sort of conclusion of or anything actionable, I guess is the best way to put it. Like I don't know what I would change to prevent it. Like I did put performance logging on my system after that happened, just in case it did happen again. I would have it captured in logs on my system, but still it's questionable how much value that is. All right. So you guys, okay, where are you? Did I assign you to the... Let's get you assigned to the station. I'm just thinking what sets this sector apart from the other ones. Yeah, and that does. It was a different one for me because that was the first time too I had entered. Well, no, Savage Spur is kind of similar to that sector, but that one did have the hazardous stuff. It could have been. I mean, there's a million things you could throw out because you really have to look at the details. You have to look, okay, you know, how many ships did you have? What were they doing? What kind of equipment did they have on them? Like, there's so many things to look at. I'm gonna have you mine. And the other thing I don't know is generally that maybe an application problem, but maybe there could have been a bug where my system, for some reason, was just allocating it way more memory than it needed. I mean, it could have been my computer too. I really don't know.
We will be scanning your cargo hold.
Sure, scan anytime.
Your scan is clean.
Okay. That's taken care of. Let's check on the Computronic again. I mean, it just started mining, so yeah, this is still going to be an issue. But maybe we'll get some progress. How are the traders doing? I remember the trader... Are you... Okay, so you guys are all busy for that station. Maybe it was the metallic microlattice. Are you guys busy? Okay, you're all busy. Good, good. So I like to see. What about the depot? Okay, so I've got some gas traders sitting on their butt here. I wish there was an easy way to swap between cargo and mining drones on these things. That's something I'm gonna have to think about. Oh, there's another matrix sector now as well. Wait, when you say another matrix sector, like you notice that's popped up in my game? Actually, how's my carrier doing? Hey, my carrier still has 29 fighters. Now I just want to build that one extra fighter. Make it an even 30. Oh, okay. Oh, in terms of the map expansion? Okay, we're going to get the carrier to an even 30. I've still got... let's see. I doubt it's fulfilled the orders by now, but maybe it has. No? Okay. Alright, so all this time... well, for one, I'm not rolling in the money. I'm at 40 million. Because I've just been throwing it at more and more miners, which are not cheap. Okay, nothing here. Alright, let's continue with the whole... satellite repair work. Oh, that's right. No, I ain't taking that. Okay, mission manager panel hack. Okay, where do we need to go for this? Probably need to go all the way back to Sagara space, yeah. So is this one I need to dock at? Or if I recall, because I think I've seen this before, where I have to do this from my spacesuit, this panel hack, I think. So this will be a new thing to do. So that's pretty cool. Yeah, that build storage is just going to be there this whole time mocking me. How's the silicone doing? Oh, almost feel like should add... I need more mineral miners. Just build more and more mineral miners. Oh, I love this. These ships are just hanging out here. Oh, this works out so
Entering
much better.
system. Nobilious fortune.
I wonder, actually, let's check how my, I probably lost some good captains from sitting at this
Entering
gate.
system. IS missed.
Personnel management, here we go. Who do we got as a captain? We still got, yeah, are you the best we got? Looks like it. Shoot. Well, I have a 3-star captain. So maybe if I can find a mission with a seminar. Because I like to get him to 4-star and then put him on the destroyer. I think that'll help me a lot. Yeah, I don't think they were a 3-star at the beginning when I started the stream today. Okay, well, she's on a miner. Oh, wow, this person... They're on the Callus, so this is one of the people defending the gate right now. And they're almost 3-stars, so they're putting work in.
Entering system. Pontifex's claim. Entering system. Holy vision.
And we're back up to 30 ships. Hooray. You want to know the trick? You get them to 2 2/3 and 2 seminars to 4 2/3. Oh, you know, that did cross my mind when I'm upgrading them. But what's the rank 14 part?
Entering system. Second contact.
Like there's a ranking in addition to pilot stars? Yeah, I bet they're hard to find. Well, that seems like one of the longest grinds in this game is getting pilots to 5-star.
Entering system. The
Oh.
void.
Some people just auto-repeat some ships on Explorer area to grind pilot XP. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to do anything to change that. I don't feel it's holding me back right now. Like it's certainly nice to have, and I do feel it's something that should require a grind, so I don't think it's anything I'm going to look into changing.
Entering system. Antigone
Okay, you're going
Memorial.
here. All right, and you're heading down south. Okay, cool. So you're still going there. That's right. I need to build more miners. I wonder if I need another trader too. No, I still need more miners. Oh, that's what I was going to look at. Because I think Asteroid Belt is really the only... Oh, wait, wrong button. There we go. Okay, Silicone. So you're still doing... I can still load you up with mining. Like, I can still go scorched earth on the mining from that sector. I think it's a chance system, but the more actions, the more chance, basically. Exploring seemed to be quite good for it compared to combat because you're constantly doing it. So more ticks to eventually level up. Yeah, that makes sense. Like a... Actually, at high rank combat is the best way. Exploration won't get you to 4-star. Are you saying there's like an actual cap or limit in terms of exploration tasks would no longer give you any more XP. Yeah, you could do the link if it's like a forum like EgoSoft or Steam. And I'll just, it's something I'll look at after stream. Because that stuff I am curious about. You know, and there is a lot of silicone in this station. So, okay, I'm going to just do it. I'm going to build more miners. Even more miners. I mean, I'm just getting that's the impression in this game. Just build more miners. Got problems with your supply? Build more miners.
Entering system. Sigeris.
Okay, so there's diminishing returns type thing. Oh, wait, well, you know, actually, you said decaying exponential. Interesting. All right, with that, I'm going to take a couple minute stretch break, everyone. Appreciate you all being here, enjoying some X4 with me. It'll just be a stretch break, and then we'll be back with some more X4. So thanks again, everyone.
Requesting permission to dock. Docking permission granted.
All right. Thank you, everyone, for hanging around. Last taco has been finished. The mission accomplished. Thanks for sending that link over, Zakaluka. I've reserved that for some after stream light reading. You know what? I haven't done a hard save in a while. So this game has just been more, or this session has been more about spending more money than making money. Specifically miners. "30 pages long. Good lord." Yeah, I just opened the link in the background. I didn't. Yeah, maybe I won't get to it. Just going to be honest with you. It may prove intimidating, or too intimidating for me. Unless it's written in a Game of Thrones style or something like that. Where people die during the explanation. 30 pages, good God. Okay, so we're building more Hokkaidos. Okay, so let's assign you guys to the silicone station. As per usual. Mine for commander, beta. Man, look at all these miners. And you guys are actually all doing stuff, aren't you? I put a lot of gas miners on this station, more than I realized. That's funny. Yeah, it kind of reminded me, I was just reading this description, someone explaining boarding and kind of like the internal, what the game's doing in the scenes, and it was on Reddit, and one person was describing, he was basically saying, yeah, when your Marines clear the room, you know, this is what they do, and then a modder's reply was, yeah, there's no action for Marines actually clearing a room in the code. I'm not sure where you got that from. I liked how the guy was just kind of adding his own version of what he thinks happens. And the modder's like, yeah, that doesn't happen. They didn't write anything for that. It's not that exciting. Gotta turn my AC on here. It's starting to get hot. I had to tell my assistant. I'm so glad this game does not have friendly fire for stations for stations hitting themselves. Oh, can you imagine that? You know, I don't know. I think it was an X3, if I recall. It was not something modded in. I do recall boarding being a thing in X3, but I don't recall if it was officially part of it, or if it was modded. But they may have introduced it later with X4 also. Okay. These Hokkaidos are going to go to the silicone station. Yeah, another thing that kind of... I mean, I know I'm going to be on my podium complaining, but about the rally thing. Like, these two mineral miners have to go all the way down to Saturn II from the moon. Like, and I would ideally like to just add them straight to the station. But the problem is the station, and I believe this is the issue, the station only has a 3-star manager. So if I tell the miners to or if I join them, make them subordinates for mining for this station, that's all the way down here. But the manager's only 3-star. They're actually not going to do anything because they're too far away to actually like mine down here. It's beyond 3 gates, so they just get stuck up there. I think that's a problem. I mean, I hope it's not, because like I have to move them down here before I can actually assign them, and there's a lot of dead time to when I actually get around. You know, okay, let me try that, because I thought I ran into that problem. So they're up in the moon right now. I'm going to assign them as traders, or no, miners to the Computronic station. Maybe it'll work properly. Maybe it could be it just, at the time I did it, I just didn't know enough, and that's definitely a valid thing. Let's see here. Okay, so you're set to mine resources to the asteroid belt, which is... How many sectors away is the asteroid belt? So 1... It is 3 sectors away. Okay, so maybe it does work and I just got confused, which I would prefer, because that makes it life a lot easier. Yeah, I just kind of remember they were just still stuck there when I assigned them to do like mining for a faraway station. Well, they're both 1-star pilot. That's about the best I can get for new ships. Yeah, let's see what happens. Hopefully that works. Okay. Oh man, I'm getting low on the money. How are the station finances doing, by the way? Okay, you're fine, you're fine, you're fine, you're fine, you're fine. Okay. And we're good. So let's take control. I'll fly there myself.
Corral Kami.
Sir.
Ma'am. Oh, forgot to set my timer. Okay. Let's go ahead and save. Now that I got that going, and if I have to load, I don't want to have to remember to reassign those mineral miners. That's something that happens often. You load the game and a bunch of stuff you did, and you forgot that you did it, and then you got just stuff sitting there. Hackers, man. Okay. So I guess I just, keep going this way. I'm just checking out this station. Yeah, it's cool looking. Okay. Let's take care of this thing.
Short range transporter.
Easy peasy. Okay, so I'm guessing this is like a spacesuit or spacesuity-ish mission. Like, do I need to Mission Impossible myself in here? Is there an opening? Oh, I didn't think of that. Yeah, scanning.
Docking granted.
Wait, did I? I thought I'd wrong button. Ah, crap.
Docking aborted.
Okay, there we go. Do 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 do.
Thank you.
Don't mind me, people. Oh, that's it?
Docking granted.
Okay then. I can do that. I have the experience. Now I gotta remember how to dock. Okay, I think these are forward and back arrows, so do I need to go in reverse to... Where's my docking indicator? Okay, I'm hitting something. Is it out? Okay, it's back out there. Alright, that's gonna get confusing.
Requesting permission to dock. Docking permission granted.
There we go. And 10 out of 10.
Successfully docked.
It's an honor to have you aboard.
Corral Kami.
You say that. But will you say that after I hack your panels? Okay, this actually, I thought this was going to be like a spacesuit thing. So this is nice. Alright, first thing I always hit though is the Trader's Corner.
Hello, can I help?
Hello.
Here you go.
Yes, you can. Thank you. I will take your definitely 1 star for crew. Always good, always good. I'll take these as well. Can never have too many.
Good
A
luck
lot
out
of
there.
stupid people getting hired. Gonna need a lot of seminars. Okay, South Luxury Docking Bay. Wait, so you mentioned... You just need to dock. Go to the engineering part of the station and click on the right terminal. Wait, what's the engineering part of the station? Did I miss? Is there an engineering? Oh, there's an engineering section. I don't think I've actually been to the engineering section yet. This will be a new experience. Oh my god, this room is so engineering. So obviously. Don't mind me, sir. I just need to hack your panel behind. I would almost just like if I could do, you know, something to put him to sleep to at least add a little more to the danger of the task or something. And he just leaves and walks away. I've seen enough. I'm out of here. Oh, look at that. I'm in the elevator with you. Is this awkward? Oh, I need to hack a production terminal. That's what this thing's pointing to. Okay. Where's the... Is it still in the engineering section? That's probably what it is. Oh, I hacked a trader's terminal. Oh, okay. I know what I did wrong. Production terminal. Here we go.
Great work.
That's it? Man, that was easy. Alright, so we should have the last part of the mission chain available now. And it is. Alright. Ship value plus 50%. Let's do this. Again. Yeah. I love repeating lucrative missions. I hate repeating non-lucrative missions. Alright, size M. Hook me up with that baldric. High preset. I need the most expensive. You are the most expensive. You are the most expensive. Yep, 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 yep. 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 No consumables. I ain't paying for that. No crew. I ain't paying for that. We will keep the captain because I have to. And we're done. It's going to be the easiest money of my life. Okay. So I think I just need to send the trader over there. I don't need to be there at the rendezvous point. Let's check on the computronic and the miners. Everybody doing work? Yep, everybody doing work. Oh, there's a bunch of you in the asteroid belt. How are we doing? Oh man, silicone is still a problem. Man, computronic just eats through silicone. What about the depot?
Requesting permission to dock.
Docking permission granted.
I just need to keep adding miners. That's the only thing I can think of. I'm down to 20 million though. Like, these miners are not cheap. How is this going? Yeah, metallic microlattice going good. Oh, we're full on ore here. What if I move a miner from... What miners do you have? Dude, it's silicone. Like... You only have 2 mineral miners. And that's a bolo, and what are you? Are you... Yeah, you're probably a bolo too, so... I don't know, it's like a medium miner. It's not even worth it. I like this. My metallic microlattice is doing fine with just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 miners, while my computronic substrate has got like 18 miners and still having supply issues. I wouldn't be surprised if there's something I'm doing wrong in the logistics here or something. Well, I mean, hydrogen, those are all gas, so I can't do anything about that. And I'm buying, it's unrestricted. I'm just buying what I can. It just needs to be mined, I guess. What about the player headquarters? Oh, the baldric should be done. Send to the rendezvous spot. Make my easy money. Okay, so I think the first I want to steal a blueprint, and what I want to steal is hull parts. Hull parts. Because I think it does take. Yeah, that's right. Because graphene and refined metals. That's why I set up those productions specifically for hull parts. Okay. Who is selling hull parts? Throwback to our earlier conversation. Your silicon miners need resource probes near where they're working for 50% faster mining. That's insane. They should have it because I did set up everywhere I have mining going on. I've got full resource probe coverage. So like asteroid belt, Saturn II, I think Neptune. Yeah, I've made sure to have full resource probe coverage. But thank you. I mean, 50%. That's significant. So, well, I'll review that link you sent earlier. So I have that for the after stream reading. Hull parts. Who is selling hull parts? Okay. Anyone in this sector? Okay, you. Talati Hull Part Factory. All right. Do I have what I need? Let's check this Baldric. Are you where you need to be? Okay, you're still going.
Requesting permission to dock. Docking permission granted.
Other types of mining only get a minor bonus less than 10%. That adds up. Even 10 less if it's less 10 just due to how often that activity happens in the game. Like that's definitely kind of a compounding well, not necessarily a compound. It is just a linear increase, I think, but still significant. Okay. So after we get this mission done, what else is in this area? Well, like I think a new mission. Yeah, that's right. As soon as this is done, more missions should pop up. I'll check what those are. But then I want to hack some hull parts. And I think I have what's needed for hull parts. The hacking, I think it was the EMP, was it? What do I got here? Yeah, I've got the bypass and all that stuff. Where's my EMP bombs? I bought those. Are those a ship? Are they on the ship instead, maybe? Oh, let's check. Did the player HQ, did those wares get fulfilled yet?
This will allow you to gain blueprints
come
by
on,
scanning
station.
leaks on certain modules.
It's probably something I need to check up on that's wrong. Where are you, player HQ? Okay. Logical overview. Okay, well, so advanced electronics has been fulfilled. We've got some of the Taladinium. None of the superfluid coolant. Did this screen reflect that though?
This will allow you to gain blueprints by scanning leaks on
Wait,
certain
smart chips needs to be 400, not advanced electronics? Did I screw up there? I probably screwed up there. Son of a gun. Eh, it happens. Okay. That. Good thing I double checked. Wait, I do have buy up to 400, so I didn't screw up. Yeah, I've got the buy offer. Maximum price, 400. Okay, that's fine. Nothing to do there. The Baldric, have you arrived where you need to be? Let me see in regards to that research. Okay, we're still waiting for you.
I suggest we acquire a number of particle regulators so I can better test weapon components in a controlled environment.
So I can research it. Is it a free research?
If we wish to improve the fundamental capabilities of a ship, we must first
Like what I'm concerned here is, as much as I like to start it off, I don't.
Nanotechnology.
Oh, task required: acquire regulators. Okay, well I guess.
Very well. I will use all of my past experience to deliver the best and safest improvements to weapon technologies. This place, however, is hardly a weapon development facility. Fortunately, I know where my split captors kept a cache of weapon equipment.
Oh, okay. So that one's a little different. Okay. And are you almost to the rendezvous point? I think you are. Okay, so from here... Do I need to go to that rendezvous point too? Maybe I do. Mission manager.
Requesting permission to
Yeah, she's not...
docking permission granted.
Hello, Kami.
Yeah, it's not changing. I think I do have to be here. I can see that as something the game is going to make me do. Oh, look at that. I still have 30 fighters at my carrier now that things are done a little better. You guys getting lots of XP? You killing a lot of Xenon? Yeah, I hope this defense platform's got repair drones. Oh man, I really like the cockpit on this ship too. So cool looking. Nope, wrong one. There we go.
Entering system. Gaian prophecy.
Okay, so we'll get that done. We've got the... Well, you know what? Actually, the weapon mod one, probably by the time I get that one, hopefully all the required resources for that other research should be there. So I guess we'll do that, and then we'll do the we'll do that to get the weapon mod research going, and then I want to do the I want to try stealing a blueprint, hull parts blueprint, because I want to get hull parts production going on the player headquarters. Okay, well I'm here. Oh, am I not quite in here? Here. Oh, is that like a little ladder to get up there? That's pretty cool. Once you have weapon mods, there is a mod which lets you get a huge mining bonus, like what? What? Oh, we're going straight for that. I was not aware of that. I thought it was just... I mean, that's huge. Oh, we're gonna have to like... Because I needs money. It doesn't do what you think. What do you think I do, or what do you think I think that it does that I think? Because I mean that number, that sounds like get to it ASAP type number. Ah, come on, what is this thing on? Not in the frickin' zone? That's probably, yeah, it's not in the zone. Good lord. The 3D space and trying to... Okay. Alright, fine. Fine. Let's select you. Okay, I think that gets me to where I need to be, maybe. Maybe here. How... I'm trying to... How do I move it on this plane that I want to do? Is it right click? Maybe it's right click? Gosh darn you, 3D space. I mean, 20% faster is still a significant improvement. Okay. Let's see if I can figure out... Crap, it's in a position... Okay. But, I mean... Does that get it? No? Maybe? Okay, that looks like that's there. Okay, so maybe this is where I need it to be. Okay, does my ship need to be here? So maybe that was the problem.
We need to perform a transfer.
Okay, cool.
Great work.
Okay, that's what it was. So my ship doesn't actually need to be there too. That I am down with. Mission offers. Aw. Somebody wants to give me a mission? Do I gotta know? Probably gotta go to another sector. Alright, let's fly over here. Over here, in here, in here. Okay, we got that going. So I'm going to check missions, and then we've got the research mission for the weapon mod, which is with split. I don't know if I've discovered any split sectors, actually. Yeah, I don't know. What's my faction with... my relation with split?
Entering system. Seek
Split, split,
areas.
split. Oh, that's right. Is the split like the families? They're like the fallen families and free families. Okay. are FRF and ZYA. Hey, welcome, Meta Magician. Yeah, that's something I've noted. I noticed very early on of who liked me and even more of who didn't like me. So FRF. Okay, yeah, Free Families and ZYA. That's right. And the ZYA. Okay. Cool. Well, I don't think I've been to Split Space yet, so let's see what's going on there. Yeah, well, we had the best intentions with OpenAI. ChatGPT was supposed to, like, safely terraform the planet and provide us with great advice on dating. It performed better at one than the other. Or it got sick of answering all our dating questions and just decided it wasn't worth it for human race to stick around anymore. I was like, if these people need so much dating advice, maybe they just don't deserve it. That's right. Okay, let's switch to that mission. Enhanced warfare research. Also, what's this heresy of flying a Paranid ship? Paranid, this is a... Well, it's a Yaki ship, but I don't know if it was you or someone else mentioned that Yaki ships are inspired by Paranid or follow the Paranid design. I love this ship, though. This ship is fast. Okay, they're modded Paranid ships. Yeah, well, I think as long as I justify it that I need this ship to eradicate Xenon, that's good enough. The means justify the end. So everything I do in this game is because they're going to be justified in the end when I eradicate the Xenon. And I need more money. I need to hold a fundraiser. I need like a OnlyFans for Terrans. I don't know what that would look like. Don't ask me. Yeah, the money though has come to a stop here. It could be my stations are just hoarding money because of the budget. Let's see how things are going. Okay, now it's ore that's behind. God, man, I could just not ever keep you happy. And I've got a buy order. So I've got enough silicone mine, or now, but now I'm running low on ore. Computronic substrate, what a pain in the butt. God, it's like the toddler that just never stops screaming at night. The best moneymaker for quick bucks are fleet delivery missions. Sometimes you can get one to deliver 3 destroyers. But it's RNG if that shows up, right? Like, or I'm part of the Terran Guild right now, and I haven't seen a mission shown like that. And so I'm wondering if I've kind of cleared the conditions for those types of missions to show up. Because I would like to do that. I can buy 3 destroyers. They'll be budget destroyers, but they're destroyers. Okay, metallic microlattice is fine. What about silicone station? Are you happy? Silicone, the bane of my existence. Yeah, silicone has been a constant issue for like the past 2 or 3 days. I keep throwing large miners at it. I mean, I've got 28 production going here, so like this thing is eating through silicone, but I wonder if there's something else I'm missing here. Do you have any active Terran Guild missions? Yes, I do. So the one I have active is basically the highest payout one I could find, which is one that requires me to actually take out turrets on a station. But because I think Rabob said earlier, and you may have mentioned this, that basically each time I enter a new sector, it'll re-roll what missions are available. So I'm wondering if I just have to do like sector hopping, just going back and forth between a gate until I find that mission. Ah, you need to be close to a Xenon sector for them to show up. Okay. Okay, so there are missions that are kind of conditional of where you are. How much faster do... I don't know, but I kind of felt that the slower speeds would be offset by just how much more they can bring than a medium miner. And that but I also don't know what's kind of the break point or critical mass that I need to keep my silicone resources coming. Would you say, Meta Magician, though, that even if you take equivalent pilot star level, that they would still outperform the medium miner equivalent? Granted, they're a lot more expensive, but I guess if you were trying to make it investment comparison, like I have $6 million to spend, that the large miner would still outperform the medium equivalent medium or mediums for that $6 million. They work about 2.5 times faster when you benchmark them, including travel and everything. I mean, it really comes down to, so if it's 2.5 times faster, like if we just take that, then as long as that comes out to cheaper than what the cost of 2.5 mediums would be, then that they would still be the right decision. Because harassment is not an issue for me. So that variable I'm willing to take out of the equation. If harassment was an issue, it'd be a different story, but it's not. They have the worst large ships. You know, that's a good point. And I haven't even really looked at... Let's do a comparison, because I don't think I've looked at this, or if I did, I completely forgot what the difference between the two were. Let's just do a quick comparison. Okay, Bolo, we'll just do high preset. No, actually, let's do the version 1, because that's what I build. Let's try to keep it apples to apples as much as possible. Does it give me... Oh, shoot. It doesn't give me the cost for building out. I'm not going to really be able to... I mean, the medium miner's a little less than 3 times faster. But that storage amount... Oh, look at that storage amount. And it's got the mining drones. Does it give... Is there a stat here for kind of DPS version of mining, essentially, that's given? I mean, that seemed like that'd be a relevant stat for a miner. Asteroid belt isn't safe. Their harassment is... I mean... I don't doubt what you're saying, just that my playthrough so far has not been an issue. And it just could be I just haven't played the game enough, but so far not a consideration. Yeah, that's not surprising. It's misleading. And I think a part of it is just relying on extended data mining that people have done, or benchmarking, and just through experience. But I do feel like the medium is probably the right choice. Let's just see what the costs are too. Or I'm sorry, that large is the right choice. Oh man, I turned my air conditioning on, now I'm starting to get too cold. Okay, let's look at the cost. Yeah, and it's hard because for me, I kind of like look for, you know, what's really actionable for me in the information that's given. Right? Like, what can I actually make a decision off of that's tangible? Woof, woof, woof. Woof, woof, woof. Okay, how much does my large miner cost? $4.4 million. That's actually cheaper. I kept thinking it was $6 million. Okay, 4.4. And my medium is 1.3. So that actually comes out to, I can buy 3 medium miners for the price of 1 large miner, but the amount of cargo the large miner has is way more than 3 times. Plus, it has the mining drones. So I think I'm just going to stick with large miners. If anything, like it seems I'm going to have more miners, even in endgame. The amount of miners I have is going to outnumber the number of ships in my combat fleet. Like I should just like find a mod that allows me to equip miners with guns also, so I can just take them into combat and just build miners the entire game. Mining efficient is capped. Mining efficiency is capped. Ooh. Do you have all turrets capped with... Wait, what? Yeah, I'd be curious, because that mining efficiency cap, if that exists, that's significant in considering things. But I guess, Zakaluka, if that does exist still, kind of how do you determine if you are overcapping on that efficiency? Like, is there anything I can go off of to indicate that? But this thing you brought up about the turret, my God. Did I think these were just beam turrets? Oh, I wonder when I looked through this, if I glanced past that and just assumed it was a beam turret because the rest of these are. None of my large miners have beam turrets. Disappointing answer. Okay. Yeah, it only has 1, but 1's better than none. And it's the kind of thing, I have enough miners out there, like... Now it's a question of... How much is it worth retrofitting? Essentially recalling all these miners and dealing with pulling them off duty, or removing their assignment, sending them over there, doing the upgrade, rejoining them, and doing it in a way that, you know, I don't forget. Because I can't chain that stuff together, right? I can't queue up, remove assignment, upgrade, and then reassign as trader back to station. If I could do that, I'd be more inclined to. But I feel like this is just kind of... It's one of those things I say of, the way I'm going to learn this best is I make the mistake, and now it's in my blood, it's in my cells. The new cells created in my body are going to have this information, this data. My kids, my progeny will know when they build a large miner to check the turrets. Nobody will even need to tell them. It'll be part of their DNA. It'll be a new super race of humans with complete knowledge of X4. No guides necessary. You can re-equip them while they're assigned. If I do that, will they automatically go back to mining? Because what I'm looking for is if I can do this in a way, and by the way, welcome Admiral Groofus. we're discussing, I'm having issues with getting enough silicone to my silicon carbide factory and my Computronics factory. But if I can do the upgrade in a way that I issue the order upgrade and then they'll automatically go back to the mining that they were assigned to, then I'll do that. Because otherwise, I'll just forget about them. Okay, let me kind of look back through here and catch up on what y'all are. And by the way, again, I've mentioned this before, but y'all giving me this information, I love this. And I especially just love this discussion. I love kind of delving into these details. Kind of this min-maxing part here. Okay, there are a bunch of different tests and what's worthwhile. You can, you re-equip them. It's fine if you have Mark 1 mining drills to also add mining turrets. Well, in this case, these are mining drones because they're large, right? Like there is no mining drill on the large ships, if that's what you're referring to. Okay, yes, I do with Miners Trader. Buy a budget first and buy a budget first. Buy a bud. Okay, then I was probably. Is there any? Okay, I'll check on the silicone in the sector, just to review that. I have been checking on it. And I believe I have been fine, but we'll review that. Large miners need large mining turrets. Drones don't break rocks. Okay, well, let's review the spec I have for my large miner and make sure I've got things right. So for engine, I felt all-around engine is the best choice just because it's got the increase, like the yaw, pitch, and roll stuff. Because I feel like that's probably a lot of the wasted time is just these guys repositioning themselves. Does that logic sound right? Obviously, they do use the travel engine a lot, but I felt that all around was probably a better fit. Okay. All right, so all around's good. Thruster. I went with all around Mark 1 because it's $1 million difference between Mark 2 and $6 million with Mark 3, and I didn't feel like this is a significant cost. I mean, this is a 25% increase in my cost. Welcome, Arctic Nomad. We are going to do that, and I just could have been... And this happens a lot where I try something in the game and I kind of use it as, you know, going forward something went wrong, but the knowledge I have now versus when I started playing this game and did a lot of this stuff, like it's high possibility I just got confused. So we are going to do that. I don't know which one is strictly better. Okay, I leave them at Mark 1. They barely make a difference. Okay, I'll go with that. We'll keep it with the threat because I feel this is a minor difference anyways. That's why I left it at Mark 1. Like, yeah, this is gonna be better, but is it 1 million credits better? Yeah, I'll go with probably not. Shield, yeah, Mark 2, harassment. Okay, so we're gonna add the Mark 1 mining laser, and I think all the rest of these. Oh, I see. This is a large turret. Okay. And the only option I have here for this large turret is that. So all the rest of these are combat turrets, essentially. Yeah. Okay. So I only can fit one large turret on here. So we've got that addition. Software, yeah, whatever. Consumables, max 10 drones. Okay, so I think that's really the only optimization I can add here. Crew. Oh, Let's max out the crew. Let's do that. Okay. Don't take medium laser turrets. Man, you know what? Actually, I just realized I really haven't had a huge mistake I've had to clean up on this particular stream. Every stream I've made a big mistake where I've spent 2 hours cleaning up or backtracking what I did. The stations do have cargo drones, but you brought up another point. I have to revisit. They have cargo drones, definitely. I don't know if they have the max amount of cargo drones. Oh, and there's pure. I wonder if there's, if I'm running into like congestion at the pier as well, because now I'm really loading up on larges. I always put one cargo drone on my ship always, because then you don't run. Yeah, well, I've been good about keeping cargo drones on my ships, because when I ran to the original issue of I built my first large miner, and then I found out it had no way of offloading its minerals to the station, I was like, all right, all you stations are getting drones. That was another learning point. I'm gonna keep them 10. Because it's more of, I'm going to build a lot of these. One extra. I mean, it's kind of a 10% increase in possible mining ability. And I'm going to re-audit my stations for drones. So I feel good there. I think if do a new playthrough, my initial ones, I would probably do that way. What you mentioned. It's definitely not a bad idea. Okay. So we've got our new spec. Then I'm going to check the sectors, see what the silicone stars are, or silicone stores, make sure they're good. And then we're going to see about retrofitting the mining fleet. I think that's the plan. I was just saying that this stream was the first one I hadn't made a major mistake and I didn't have to go and clean up everything and spend a bunch of time backtracking and no, I did not. Or yes, you spelled it out for me because I still was not making the connection. And I realized it was mentioned earlier and I've just been caught up in this. Okay. So for mining, you have to have a laser or a drill to actually break the rocks up. And then I thought the drones kind of like punched the asteroid. The drones would do like a little 1-2 on the asteroid. Uppercut the resources out of it. Okay. All right. Well, let's save this loadout. Next step. Especially for rookie pilots. Yeah, but it's kind of thing like, especially you're starting out or whatnot, like you just got to work with what you're dealt with, right? I do have a bunch of seminars. You know what? So I'll revisit that as well. So that'll okay. I've got the spec. We're going to check the sectors for silicone. We're going to start the retrofitting, and then I'm going to check the pilot stars because I do have seminars. So we've got 4 things lined up. I got to keep track in my head. Okay, let's check the, let's bring up the mining filter. Let's look at the asteroid belt. So I've got 4 asteroid probes with kind of good coverage here. And I think they all report the same exact information, which it looks like silicone. I'm still good on asteroid belt. Like I can definitely afford more saturation of miners. Does that seem like a reasonable assessment? I mean, it's got, I assume this max 2.1 kind of means that's the max silicone available in this sector. And if this blue bar is basically filled to max, this silicone is, I haven't made a dent in terms of depleting it. You know, I'd rather have the problem of oversupply than undersupply. But you are correct. Yeah, you have an overmind. Okay. But is what I'm saying correct? Like, I really want to look at this blue bar. And if this blue bar was like down here, then it could mean I have oversaturation of miners. Why don't you click on sector and check the information panel? It shows... Are you referring to the encyclopedia entry or something, or are you referring to this? Wait, does this tell the max? Silicone. Okay. Do these match up though? So this is 93,659. This is 93. Okay. And this is 2171. So the encyclopedia entry should match with the... It does not. Wait, 2171? Maybe it does. Hold on. No, it does. Okay, 4244. Okay, so they do match up. So two different ways of viewing the same information. Okay. But no, I've been doing the encyclopedia, but this is a little quicker. All right. Yeah, 90... This I've come to understand that, yeah, this is definitely still a high number. Okay, so this does this number represent the max the sector can hold? No, it's changing. Okay, this number is actually a representation of what's currently in the sector. Okay. You can have systems with very high resource content and pretty low density. Density as in it's very spread out and not concentrated, so like the miners will have to travel more. Zakaluka, is that kind of the implication? The stars are the density of the material and the resource. Okay. So ideally the more stars the better too, in terms of just the miners will have to travel less in order to find that resource. They won't have to like go all around the sector. Oh man, I love this. When I say I love this, like this is streaming this game and getting the information, because I was looking at mining guides and stuff, and there's a lot of beginner things, but you know, I don't want to. And it could, a lot of it could be I just missed the information because I didn't have enough contextual knowledge to really understand it at the time I watched the guide. Okay, so now we're looking at Saturn II, which has my Computronic substrate station. And it looks like we're good here. There is, the bar is definitely less, but it looks like we still can fit more miners for silicone. Density is 2.25 star. Yeah, I agree with the, yeah, hidden, obvious, and clear. And, you know, it's that balance of like how much information do you want to give the player versus have them discover, but at the same time, and I think this is reasonable. Like, if you start paying attention to this, and I just hadn't yet, I think this is information you can infer from the gameplay. It's just, you know, getting from the fire hose, the amount of stuff I can do critical thinking on is pretty low still. Much like the, what is it, Bilbo said, I feel like too much butter spread thinly on bread, or something like that. It's more like an array of locations. One location empties into your cargo hold. Okay, let me kind of digest that statement. It's more like an array of locations. One location empties into your cargo hold at a rate proportional to how much is in the bucket. Is that statement in refer to the density that we've been talking about, Zakuluka? One location empties into your cargo hold at a rate. Oh, okay. No. I understand. I think I understand what you're saying. If I put it this way, so essentially like a rock, like let's say rocks, the asteroids that are broken up have different yields, and those yields could be considered densities too. So one rock could have like a density of 50 silicone units, for example, and a lower star sector, the density could be like 30 silicone units per rock. Is that kind of another way of saying it, or is that not interpreting it correctly? Low density sector. Okay, I think that's probably enough detail for me, because the stars provide enough detail to allow me to make a good decision, I guess. At this point, it's kind of more getting into the nitty-gritty of the mechanics. But it's just that one node. Oh, one node, not the whole system. It's like when you are gone, all the rocks disappear. They all combine into a list of locations. Yeah. I feel I'll probably need to revisit the TED Talk on that one. But I think I have enough information. I think we've kind of at least reviewing this, I can add more miners is the conclusion, at least for the silicone here. Like I'm not at depleting these at a rate faster, because the resource there is a respawn for the resources, right? Like it's not just a finite amount and you mine it and it's all gone. Like as the game goes on, silicone will replenish itself. Yeah, they regenerate, respawn. Okay, thank you. Okay. I was trying to caution against looking at the encyclopedia, that's all. Oh, that's unfortunate to yeah, the encyclopedia, like, I want to make use of it because it's what the game offers, you know, in terms of explaining this stuff. So it's I want to get the habit of, like, maybe the answer is the encyclopedia. Because I do like that. And for this type of game, like, you need an encyclopedia, right? Okay. We can move off of that. Thank you guys very much. I like this. Okay. So we have third step was retrofitting. And then fourth step was something I completely forgot that someone brought up. Let me see if I can find that, because I wanted to visit that as well. Crap, I completely forgot what the fourth thing is. You know what, I'll review the VOD. Maybe I did say it. It's in the recording. And that's something I do. I do revisit the VODs just to kind of... Just more of reviewing my stream and what I need to take note of in terms of stuff I do and whatnot. See what I can do better in general. Not for the game, but streaming in general. Okay. Let's get to retrofitting. And let's do... Well, I'm going to take a hit here. Hey, the money's back to 61 million. I love that. So after that whole learning session, I actually made a bunch of money. And I was thinking too, Meta Magician, because you did make mention that it looked like I had enough to make a wharf. But I don't know, man. Like the blueprint costs, and I'm not talking station module, I'm talking ship and equipment blueprint costs are still way out of like that. I need to have a lot of money. I think I said like 150 million to get everything because I want to build ships for the AI. I want to make money off of building ships for the AI when I do that. Okay, retrofitting. Let's get to that. You know what I would love is okay, well, I can do sector. Oh, I would love something that would just show me, or let me ask this question to see if you all have recommendations on this. When X4 launched in 2018, nothing had to... Yeah, I'm curious if anyone else has seen this or got a comment on it, but like, because there was X Rebirth, and I remember reading somewhere, like out of Trade Mag or something, that the whole reason X Rebirth was created is because Egosoft needed money, because the X4, since they were redoing the engine, the development was taking too long, and they needed the money to continue. And so that's why X Rebirth was released and kind of in the state it was. It was essentially a very early version of the engine with a game tacked onto it. Yeah, but from what is there some truth to like they essentially had to release something to get a cash infusion, or they were going to go down? Because I think it's fair to say that they would have liked X Rebirth to be in a lot better shape than it was when it released. I feel like there was circumstances that forced the game to release in the state it did. Because yeah, I mean, obviously they're a small studio, and you know their games have bugs, but that one was, yeah, that one was definitely a step back for them in terms of quality. Well, yeah. But, I mean, Rebirth, I think, was the worst launch in terms of quality and the game itself, right? Like, it required the most effort to kind of get into a playable state. Retrofitting. Okay, no. So what I was thinking to myself here is, so in the asteroid belt, is there a way I can just quickly have a list show up of all my large mineral miners so I can just shift select them and just tell them to upgrade? Or am I going to just have to like, well, they're all under the silicone station actually, so you know what, that's not an issue, never mind. I'm not even sure if gaming subsidies exist in 2010 in Germany. Yeah, I don't know. And again, it's one of those things. There's no shortage of information around Egosoft, I'm sure. I mean, that's what you get when you've got a game with a passionate player base, right? Conjectures and assumptions will be thrown out. I'm guilty of it. Hell, I'm guilty of it saying on this stream now. It's one thing if I just say it in private, but I do try to be more careful on stream when saying stuff, because it does hurt if you say something that, you know, is not correct. There are degrees to that, but yeah. Okay, Silicon Station. And another thing's like, I'm trying not to poo-poo on Egosoft too much, because if they weren't around, we wouldn't have this game. And I love this game. I'm gonna keep playing it even with all the jank. And it's Probably going to be my second most played game. My first most played is Team Fortress 2. That's going to be a hard one to beat in gameplay hours. Okay, so all these Hokkaidos, you're all assigned to the station. So let's just see about retrofitting you. I remember you got stranded behind some closed gate and the local faction needs you to build a station. There was actually no way to progress the main plot from there. Had to edit the save. Oof. Yeah, and it sucks too if like X Rebirth was kind of the first experience for people and they jumped in and their experience may have been so bad that they swore off, I'm never going to buy another EgoSoft game again. Like, that's the worst. Okay, your gas. I have other miners. Oh, shoot. My whole frickin' naming scheme. Back when I was trying to name stuff to bring some semblance or order to naming. But I don't... Yeah, you know what? I didn't rename any of my large mineral miners, so I think this is fine. Constraint is a good thing. Case in point, AAA suck. I checked, they only started giving government subsidies grants in 2019. So 2013, Ubisoft had to pay out of their pocket. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure you ask anyone, like, making successful games is not easy. The competition is fierce. And like the question, I mean, it's kind of like with streaming. I'm doing this. It's like, again, thank you all for being here, because many other people to watch, many other great streamers to watch. And it's like, if you're all here, that, that's awesome. I'm trying to build something here. Kind of, I'm not sure how far I'm going to take this, but I'm liking it. And I've got lots of ideas on how I want to keep expanding it. So I'm going to keep doing that. I need to change you to the right. Okay, that's what we want to see. We're adding the mining turret. And we should be adding crew too. Okay, full crew. All right, add to shopping list. Wait, it's only doing one? Do I have to individually do each upgrade? When X4 launched 2018, I bought it and liked it, but it was so bare bones. I didn't touch it again until 2021 when Terran DLC released. You can select all the ships. Okay, let me keep track here. You can select all the ships of the same type at the same time. When you say all the in the top drop down menu. Oh, okay, cool. That's new to me. I did not realize that. These changes, yeah, sure. Thank you. Yet another thing that I probably would have found that, but like 30 minutes later of fumbling. Or more of like if I saw a guide where I saw this, I'm like, oh wait, you can do that. Recommend X4, but I hope it's not as bad as Rebirth. Yeah, with what I think you said earlier, Hexadecimal, like I was thinking, like, what if EgoSoft had the money that Star Citizen does? Like, what could EgoSoft pull together from that? Okay, 12. That's what we want. Cool. But as anybody who knows that's worked on projects with lots of people, the more people you add does not equate to a linear increase or beyond that of the quality or of the outcome. Having large teams do stuff is very difficult. That's kind of what makes, I think, Baldur's Gate 3 so amazing and what Larian pulled off. But I do think it's an outlier. because there's so many things that have to go right or fit to be able to pull that off. Oh, I can't do the crew? I only can do the mining laser? Yeah, good enough. Currently, yeah, we're going to add them. 12. All right, let's do it. Sweet. Yeah, because I did play X3, but what really made me enjoy X3 was the Lit Cube Universe mod, which was an absolutely amazing mod for the game. Like the person that developed it went as far as, they went beyond what the modding kit or SDK offered. Like they actually added their own code or binary to the game to increase the capabilities of the engine. And I think there was actually stuff in that mod that's still not in X4. But that mod was absolutely incredible. But I think Egosoft has hired some people from the modding community too. I've seen mention of that, which I think is a win. I got a passenger delivery mission that wanted them to deliver to the kayak. It was a kayak in disguise. Who put that mission up? But even if it was double that budget, imagine the QL we would have. Also just a guy making... Yeah, I was kind of thinking... And again, you know, we're just spitballing here. We don't know what's going on with them and everything, but... Like, I would almost love for the new expansion just to be QOL focused. And really tighten up things, because... There is so much content in this game. Granted, I haven't played for 1,000 hours. So I can understand people wanting new content because people played this game enough to... They want the new content, but for new people and all that... Like if there's... Imagine just... If they could reduce so much of the tedium with this game. Like, would you prefer that for the next patch, where it's just focused purely on QOL and management of large infrastructure versus additional content? I think a lot of people would be for that, but I don't know if that would be enough for them to make money off of versus an expansion with new content. Oh man. All right, forgive me here. I'm trying to keep up with all you guys. I've played 2,000 hours and haven't seen all the content. Yeah, and that's why I love the beauty of this game is so much. I was expecting like another spaceflight sim, do some training. Oh, that's right. I remember you mentioned that earlier. Like Elite. Welcome, new rooter. Oh, and by the way, thank you for the follow. Sin the trash. Sorry about that. Didn't catch that earlier. Considering how the game was at launch, what they've done to stabilizing long save game worlds is night and day. Yeah. But it's hard, you know. Like, do you give this... They are a small company, so you kind of implicitly give them more leniency when they release a product that they're asking for your money about the quality of it. Because, you know, like, as mentioned, like, if Ubisoft, EA, Activision, Blizzard, you know, releases a product, like, there's no leniency for that. Like, when they release something, it's expected that it's going to be a pretty polished product, right? Which, unfortunately, is not the case nowadays. I mean, even Baldur's Gate 3 had a lot of issues. But at least in my understanding, you could still finish the game. And there was still tremendously a lot. Like, what they put out was still highly enjoyable for people, but there were a lot of issues. Oh, okay, sorry. I'm on my podium right now. I need to get the gameplay moving. Yeah, so I mean, you kind of hit the point, Meta Magician, with There is no other game that does what X does, and that's why I don't want to poo-poo on Egosoft, because I have every doubt, or not every doubt, every belief that every member on that team is passionate about what they're doing, and they're doing what they can. And if they weren't, we wouldn't have this great game. They made something special. And to Star Citizen's credit, I feel it's the same way. That's why they are getting so much money, is because that game provides a unique and special experience no other game provides. And you can say it's justified because it's been around for several years now and people still keep giving it money. So it's not just a fluke what they're doing. Oh, man. Man, chat's moving. I don't know how these other streamers, I mean, I don't got, you know, not a big stream, but these people, these other streamers that managing like keeping up a chat while playing the game. That's I admire, like Co-Carnage is who I kind of try to look up to most for inspiration, his ability to play the game and give replies to chat. Like right now it looks like a superpower to me. This was almost a No Man's Sky level of turnaround. There are valid comparisons. Where I give No Man's Sky a lot of credit is every content update they've released, to my knowledge, has been completely free. Which they could have asked for money and people would have paid it, but they just keep releasing them for free. You're doing well. I tried streaming a couple times and it's also impossible for me to keep on play. Well, I appreciate it. Thank you, Hexadecimal. Yeah, it's interesting taking this on as someone who's been watching Twitch for years. Like, I don't watch cable TV or Netflix or any of that stuff anymore. I watch Twitch. And now getting into the seat of streaming and seeing behind the scenes and stuff. It's interesting, but there's a lot of challenges, and they're challenges I'm actually looking forward to tackling. And okay, I need to focus. Okay, did I upgrade the large miners on Silicon for Silicon Station 1? Okay, here's the miners, beta group. Let's check. Okay, you guys are at the moon. You're probably still just going there, though, because you're slow. Where? Okay. All right. Oh, I like that. They got the little wrench right there. Okay. To indicate that they're doing that. Stellaris is a racket. That's a game like I've envisioned myself I want to get into, but that one just seems that would be a real uphill for me. Like even streaming it. Like at least with X4 I did have an X3 background. But that one. But the other thing is, well, I love the combat in X4. I just like watching it. I don't even have to be directing it. Just watching it is fun. The sightseeing. Or just, you know, when you're getting chaperoned around and you're just looking at stuff. And you're seeing the universe. You see a station you built. Like, I just love that feeling. They did a good job of representing the scale of things in this universe. Okay, so those guys are going. So let's just upgrade the rest. I've got 60 million. I'm going to take a hit to my income. My stations are definitely going to take a hit to their production. But let's just get this over with. And I need to turn off my fans. I'm starting to freeze. I'll need to make a note to myself there. Play like 400 hours of X3 conflict, Terran conflict. I mean, yeah, the X3 games, I mean, you could, X3 was massive, no doubt. Like that, you could easily sink 2,000 hours, I think, into X3 as well, especially with the mods. I mean, that's another great thing that Egosoft, I think, has been doing, is embracing the mod community and trying to do what they can to accommodate these people that are enthusiastic about extending the game. Because that's not easy either, to opening up tools and the documentation and supporting that. Like, that takes away development time from the game itself. But I fully support that, so that modders can be more enabled to do that. I do miss Xenon Hub. I don't think I'm familiar with that one. I didn't play it. I think I only did maybe 100 to 200 hours in X3. So I didn't get too far in it. Thank you for the follow, Lurden. Okay, the other miners. Okay, so really it's just the Computronics miners. So this isn't as bad as I thought in terms of what I need to do here. Okay, so yeah, all you Hokkaidos, we're just going to take the hit. God, I didn't have a mining laser. Yeah. Oh. And that makes sense, because I was just looking at this and I'm like, I just keep throwing large mineral miners at these stations and I'm just having these same bottlenecks. And you know, you connected the dots, Zakaluka. No mining laser, no breaking up rocks. Okay, let's go to the shipyard. Like, if I wasn't streaming this, I'd probably have like 100 miners assigned to each station and still be like, well, why is my silicone still low? What happened? Game, why you do this to me? I did all the tutorials. They didn't cover that. Here we go. Oh, this is so cool. And now, there we go. All right. 10 mining lasers. Good, good. Excuse me. Xenon Hub Station, or Xenon Hub was a station you could take over an X3 and you could restore it, and it lets you... Oh, that sounds cool. Archon Prime. You know, I could almost, if I wanted to do like an a-hole Terran playthrough, like I could see myself doing that. By the way, how are my spacesuits? Okay, so all my spacesuit guys ran out of oxygen. That's unfortunate for them. But I don't feel bad at all. And I still have 30 fighters with my carrier over in Hatikva's Choice. I am pleased by that. Sums up my experience. Well, I just had a learning moment where I lost a bunch of progress because I didn't know something, so it still happens. 2,000 hours. I could understand that. I mean, the amount of knowledge this game, to play every aspect of this game, is enough that you will forget stuff. Like the human brain does not have the retention to encompass all things in this game. You know what? Let's save. I haven't done that. We are... And we still have the... That's right. I remember we left off with the split. I still need to do the weapon research, so I think that's the next thing I'm going to do here. Like, you know, even the Egosoft employees, no one employee is going to know everything. Though that's kind of understanding, because what they do know, that since they know the very internals of the stuff, you know, they'll have a much deeper knowledge of specific systems. But even them, there's no way no one person could know all the stuff going on here. What was my last save? Today is the 11th, or oh, we're in the 12th. Happy Friday, everybody. So I think this was my last save. I'm going to keep this, my first fleet battle. Very proud of this. Upgrading all the let's be more specific. Adding mining laser because I forgot it intentionally. You know, that's the other thing you can say as a streamer when you screw stuff up. It's for content. Every screw up is just more content. You can sort saves by date. Yes, I did that and it was actually kind of throwing me off. So I just stuck with that, but thank you. Modding research is very powerful for your player ships. Yeah, I've heard kind of the crazy stuff that some of the ships can do. Like, I think you get like a split or some medium ship to go over 1,000 meters for cruise speed. Apparently, if you reassign a pilot, they lose their personal inventory, flushing all those components down the drain. Ouch. That's not going to be an obvious one. And that's, yeah, so that's another thing that falls into like the QOL stuff. Because I wouldn't be surprised a lot of the stuff we're asking for are already kind of things that Egosoft has in their backlog. It's just their backlog is 10,000 plus items that are dating back to the release of X4. And a lot of their time is constantly reprioritizing, you know, what do we want to add next? Well, we still have this item from 5 years ago, but this recent one is more important. And in software development, that is an all too familiar thing. Okay, so I think we're good. I'm going to assume these guys will just go back to mining. We'll see. We'll revisit that. All right. It's actually been past time for a stretch break, but I'm just going to do a 1 minute stretch break. Just 1 minute. I just need to get up, move around, warm myself up a little from freezing my butt off. And yeah, this is awesome. Like this whole thing, getting that knowledge and everything, I've really enjoyed this. And again, can't thank you guys enough. I saved it. So let's put on the voyeur cam. These cards are stupid as hell, though. I've been reading the patch notes have improved. I saw, for 5 years. Finally, destroyers are there where they aren't suicidal. I saw a patch note for 7.1 about the use of missiles. And that one caught my attention because I've had a bad experience with specifically the use of dumbfire missiles and the use of swarm missiles when telling the bombers to target the engines, where basically none of the fighters or bombers used any of their weapons. Like 5 minutes into the fight, whoever was alive, I'd go through the inventory and every single one of them still had a full stock of missiles. And that's when it was suggested, you know, just have them target the ship, try that. And when I did that, all of a sudden they weapons free. Like I was seeing the blue streaks of the swarm missiles and it was absolutely beautiful. But at the same time, like, okay, I ain't gonna trust the AI. I know what doesn't work for the AI right now. What would actually be a very glaring issue that still exists now, like a quest breaking or something actually game breaking? I don't know. I was looking at the patch notes. They did do a bunch of updates. I noticed there's a lot of timeline related fixes and updates to the timeline missions. So it actually, when I saw that, it kind of, I thought to myself, you know what? I'm going to hold off on doing the timeline missions because it seems like a lot of work could still be done there. And I'm fine with the sandbox. So maybe I'll do them when they've kind of got a lot of their changes in that they want. Problem I had with missiles that didn't stick to their orders. It should only fire at capital ships. When I checked, the ship ran out of 160 missiles without spotting a capital ship. Oh, jeez. I'd recommend unlocking it for you since it's Terran. I'm aware there's optional rewards and all that, but for being a new player, there's already enough stuff in this game for me like that. Even if I unlocked it, it's hard to say if I would even do anything with it in this playthrough. And for this playthrough, I'm still going to go on break, but I'll finish with this. My end game goal with this playthrough, get a wharf with a shipyard, definitely build Asgards, and roleplay as a Terran, and go scorched earth on the Xenon sectors. So that's my end game goal for this playthrough. Kind of just finish it off as a Terran. So with that, I'm going to take my break, just a 1 minute stretch break, get up, warm myself up, and then I'll be back. And we're back. All right. Yeah, the other thing I'll mention too is kind of what prompted me to start streaming. This is going to sound weird, but just help me stay awake because I've got massive fatigue issues. But I found if I'm talking or kind of doing this stimulus, it's enough to keep me going. But that was actually one of the major reasons I wanted to do it, is just like, can I keep myself awake? Because otherwise I would be napping or falling asleep during these hours. And it's actually worked. I've been staying awake. My sleep is still absolute crap, but at least I'm awake. Okay. Live stream is one of the cooler additions. Yeah, and I was trying to think of what, because I wanted to have like a stream starting soon screen when I just started setting up and stuff. I was trying to think of like what I could do for that, and then I was like, oh, that's right, this game has the live streaming cam. That's a perfect stream starting little intro thing. So I love that thing. I feel you as a shift worker. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's rough, man. If you have a hard time kind of adapting to changing sleeping and waking up schedules. And especially being older, like, the body needs its sleep. I'm not the spring chicken anymore. Okay, so these guys are still doing their repairs. I'm guessing, yeah. Cool. I love this. I was stuck on like thinking I had to unassign, upgrade, reassign, and that just would have been a massive headache for me, but this is beautiful. What's this little... Oh, you're a cop, okay. Oh, you got your little siren on? I like that. Is that just a generic cop icon? I do have one of the playthrough ideas I did put down was to play as a cop or a narc. But I also I put like I want to model it like a Judge Dredd. So I am judge, jury, and executioner. Okay. I did want to see if there was another mission available to me actually. What do we got here? No. Well, this is very easy for 2-star piloting, so maybe that's worth doing. Let's see. Okay, satellite repair. That's easy. Surveillance required. I kind of want to do this. Because this doesn't seem like it would take much time. But yeah, I just want to run around that playthrough and being like, I am the law. The Sylvester Stallone of Judge Dredd, though, I do prefer the Judge Dredd in the newer movie. But the Stallone movie is what introduced me to Judge Dredd. Okay. So you have only 2 satellites you need to repair. Well, this one has just satellite repair. Unless there's something... Okay, here's the first one. I think it'd be cool if there are more minor factions, like ARG being the big boy and then multiple corporations or some below them with their own relations towards you. So you can pirate them without being hostile with ARG necessarily. I think there's mods that may offer something to that effect. Okay, this... Oh man, that one's right there. We can repair this easy. I order you, pilot, to take me over here. Yeah, there's another streamer. If he's still on... Well, I can't raid people yet because my streamer account is not 30 days old yet. And there's a default protection where accounts less than 30 days old can't raid. But, yeah, another cool guy streaming, Vinash Panda. I was going to hit up his stream, but he's doing a heavily modded playthrough right now. With the whatever the crime syndicate is in this game. He's role playing as someone that's going to take over this crime syndicate, or I don't know too much because I don't know. I haven't done that part of the X4 universe yet. All right, are you? Am I close enough, or is this? Okay, that should be good enough. I'll get out of my space. Let's...
Corral coming.
Alright, don't leave without me. Was siding with Holy Order of Pyramid only. You have so many enemies. And another thing too, because I really like the idea of sticking with only using the ships or equipment that my faction uses, because it kind of, well, for one, it does force me to go with bad options, but I get to experience those bad options, so then I can have an informed opinion of, yes, this is a bad option, and everybody was correct saying it was a bad option. But it lends to the learning too, because then I get a better feel of like, okay, this is the tangible difference from between a real and bad. Like meson beams, man, screw those weapons. I ain't equipping a meson beam again. I am 4.9. I'm not gonna get there in time.
Corral Kami.
The Terrans, one of their weapons is these meson beams, which have a very high range and do a lot of damage, but have absolutely terrible cooldown, and were just more aggravating to use than anything else, especially when having a bunch of AI pilots
Docking granted.
with them equipped as well. Oh, they're getting a gimbal? Yeah, that was actually one of the things too I experienced, is like, why can't I move this gun around? And I was thinking, is it just the ship I'm on? And then when I tried it on a medium ship, it's like, nope, this is a non-gimbaled weapon. Yeah, they need the gimbal. Yeah, I probably, even with the gimbal, I still wouldn't use them, because their cooldown is just absolutely terrible. You screw up in your shot and you pay for it waiting 20 seconds later. I saw Terran Containus snipe Xenon ships easily with them. I could see that, but their overall value, and you know, this is another thing with the game, is a lot of this stuff sometimes requires different strategies or adjustments to make it useful. So it's hard. Just for me, my impression I left with was like, I really don't want to use this gun again. You know what? I'm going to just drive. I think that's going to be easier for me.
Corral
And I
coming.
haven't flew this ship
Sir.
in a while. Non-gimbal weapons are very bad in this game because the game does not handle convergence of static weapons. And the weapon, this game is terrible at telling you what a weapon does at first glance. Yeah, I mean, initially it looked cool, and I just kind of, I don't regret
Satellite.
taking them, you know, because again, part of this playing this game is, you know, you're going to run into bad stuff. And it's like, well, what are you going to do about it? And just for me, it's like, okay, well, what I'm going to do about it is I'm going to change weapons. So if your weapons are offset, you shoot. Oh, yes. Yeah, that. Yeah. I just had a terrible time with that weapon. Okay, I am close enough now. The whole thing with sandbox games is that not min-maxing add variety. Yes, exactly. I mean, I do have a predisposition to like meta-slave strategies and min-maxing, but this game, I'm not trying to apply that to all things. There are things I do like to min-max, and that's fine, you know? You just play the game how you want.
Satellite.
Oh, shoot. Okay. I gotta remember even. It's been so long since I've. Okay, I should just be able to. Where's it at? That is the repair laser, right? Am I not? No, I'm close enough. I'm 25 meters, right? Or do I have to be closer? It's been so long since I did this. Yeah, you're selected. Okay, primary weapon group 3 activated. What am I missing here? I mean, it's not this one, right? No. It's definitely not this. Definitely not that one. Split have a really cool weapon called thermal disintegrator. There's someone else that I don't think they're in chat right now, but they seem quite fond of the thermal disintegrator. Okay. That's not working. If I do my secondary fighter or fire, that's not working. I mean, I'm definitely like close enough. What am I missing here? Wait, what? Oh my God, this is how long it's been since I've been in a ship or I mean, you talked about you forgot stuff, Zaka Luka, after 2,000 hours in a game. I forgot how to fire the frickin' weapon. Because I've been in, like, map view for Lord knows how many hours.
Corral Kami.
Great work.
Oh, thank you, Meta Magician. You've helped speed things up there again. Oh, you could... Oh, I can I? Hold on. I changed the key binding for that, though. I'm pretty sure. Let me check. Yeah, I changed the key binding so everything should be accessible from my left hand. I just have to... Some of the stuff I haven't used often, though, I have to kind of... Oops, that's game settings. Controls. General, that's what we want. Teleport dog. Okay, I did Shift C. Oh, wonderful. All right, one down. Where's the next one? Where do you want me to go, game? It's funny, I did this one. I'm like, oh, it shouldn't take long. Repairing a satellite. I've done that before. Yeah. Said I forgot how to repair. Wait, where's the... Where's the second mission in this chain? It was a guild mission. Did someone else repair it and that's why I lost it? Or am I not seeing it here? Maybe it's one of... Okay, you know what, let's abort that one. Let's kind of clean stuff up here. Okay, now I don't care. Don't care. Wait, attack Terran food trader frog? Collect this. Nah, I ain't spending no 300,000 on that. Oh, that's right. Oh, I forgot I have this mission still. Oh, I need to do this. Station value plus this, so I can get a max reward of 26 million. Okay, it's not going to be done today. That one will be done tomorrow. But I think I have an idea. And funny enough, I was watching a guide video on how to make sure you max out the station value for this one. So I think I have a good idea of what to do there. But because it does not aim gimbal and you mainly have to point, it is just awful. Apparently both missions wanted you to repair the same satellite. Okay, well, now I know. So I should have a 2-star pilot seminar, which ideally I should use. Okay, so, and I think to get a new mission offer, I have to travel. Okay, let's just travel real quick to this sector. I've got the gate, and let's just see what pops up here. And if there's nothing good, we'll go do the research thing. 79 million, that's what I like to see. Now let's see how our miners are doing. Okay, yeah, so there's still some that are, I think everybody's been upgraded. Wait, here we go. The moon has the shipyard. No, there's still some, but what was that? 1, 2, 3, 4? Only 4? Okay. So I think we're ramping up.
Entering system. Gaian prophecy.
All right. 2-star management. Nah, don't need. 2-star crew piloting, but you're medium. 3-star. Oh, 3-star. Yeah, I mean, managers seem to level up pretty quickly. And this one probably, what kind of mission are you? Fatal attraction? So we're looking for someone to patrol space and deal with a number of potentially dangerous situations. I like the idea of that, actually. Like, if that's just combat, I'm actually down to do that. I won't do that now, but I would like to just do some ship combat. I think that would be fun. Satellite repair, nah. Basic ship nano. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna reserve this one. Wait, not this one. Is it this one? Okay, yeah, I'm gonna do this one. Worst case is I just abort it. Panel hack is... I did actually do my first panel hack earlier. And yes, I very much enjoyed the easiness of that one. Fatal attraction to destroying mines. Okay, well that's easy peasy. But we're going to do research. Here we go. Find the split weapon cache. Okay, where do I need to go for this? All the way over here. I can do that. That's nice. Get some flying. I can check on some other stuff. Let's check on my silicone station. Because all the miners should be upgraded now and should have been doing some of their job. Okay. That's progress, actually. That's progress. Okay, this is humming along.
Sikaris.
I think tomorrow I am going to be doing some adding some storage. Because, yeah, I'm still not producing that much, so it looks like, yeah, add some storage and some more production capacity. I think that will be good. And then, I still need to do the hacking. Well, at this rate, that'll probably be a tomorrow item, too. Let's see. You should still be. Yeah, you're fine. Okay. I don't need to do too much with you right now. How's the depot doing? Oh, you're full on helium and hydrogen. Okay. I wonder... No, I think that should be fine.
Entering system.
Let's check
Antigone
the
Memorial.
metallic microlattice. Good, good. Okay, there's definitely going to be some more station upgrading. And the pain point. You know what? This is actually, this blue bar here is progress. Obviously, you know, we still have a deficit, but that's progress. All right, cool. Oh, that's right, the drones. The drones, okay. All right, I'm gonna make a note of that. Apologies, it's gonna get kind of choppy. I'm gonna make notes in my tomorrow's things that I want to make sure I do. Max out drones and stations. Okay. I'll know to do the other stuff because it'll be obvious looking at the logical overview. But the drones I may not pay attention to. I'm thinking the gas miners. Now I'm trying to think because I missed the mining laser with the mineral miners. But the gas miners is pretty simple, right? Like they just need the mining drones and that's it. There's not some other thing they use, right? I wonder if I check the shipyard. Let's just see what I can investigate there myself. Go straight to the weapons section. Okay, turret groups. Okay, I don't see like a gas sucker here. Or whatever they use to bring the gas in. No, a gas collector for a turret. Okay, so okay, that one I think I actually got right. Yeah, gas miners are chill to manage. Yeah, the other thing, actually I need to consider this. Look into an easy way to swap between cargo and mining drones. So the reason for that comment is I did build a lot of mining ships specifically for hauling for trade, but I think they can be repurposed as mining now, but I got to swap out the drones for them. Oh, you know what? Just like we did with the mineral miners. I could just do the same thing. I mean, yeah, they'll have to travel all the way here, but it's not that bad. Ah, the scanning. I haven't really done any of that station scanning stuff yet. I suppose I may have to do that as part of the hacking stuff.
Entering system.
Maybe,
Black hole
not sure.
sun.
But yeah, I really want to steal the hull parts production module. Because I want to turn that player HQ into a hull parts factory. As part of my building up my economy. I really need to consider... There's probably other things I can do in Telati space. Because I did buy a bunch of blueprints, kind of the more affordable ones, so... There are opportunities that I can start up in Talati space as well. Well, even in Sagaris Pioneers too. I just have to... I just gotta make sure I don't spread my attention too thin. Because I still got a bunch of crybabies in my Terran sectors. Grand Exchange is a good place to set up auto miners. Yeah, well, one of the things I'm glad I did early is just send some auto miners over there to build up my reputation with Talati. I've got over 20 with them now, so I think I'm pretty good there. It is expensive, but you will get the money. Or you'll steal them. Yeah. Well, that seems to be the consensus, really. It seems like most people that have played this game just opt to steal the blueprints for the expensive modules. I did? Oh, cool.
Entering system. Grand Exchange.
All right, you're traveling up here. My carrier still has 30 fighters. Oh, man. I love that. I wonder how... Let's check how the... how are my pilots coming along? My managers. Okay. Man, piloting takes so long. Still nothing. Well, some of these guys actually, they've progressed some. I mean, they're only like a. I think a lot of these guys I may have sort of hired today, so maybe they progress quickly. Maybe not. Manager. Okay, you're 4-star. Like to see it. You're 4-star. Love it. You're 3-star. Eh. Can't hold it against you. I should swap out the manager. Oh, wait, no. Did I get the 3-star? That's right, the seminar. Yeah, I definitely want to... For... Let's see. Combat will raise pilot skills the fastest. Meta's right. That gate defense didn't go well earlier, but think about how to make it less dangerous. Oh yeah, no, the gate defense is much better now. I haven't lost a ship since I've rearranged stuff. And they should be getting the same amount of combat. I haven't checked that, though. But the way the Xenon are going through the gate, like they should still run into my carrier fleet. And I think I've got the... Let me check the radius here. So I've got it set to 5.
The cache is located around here. Do be careful in this area.
Why isn't it showing radius? If I... Okay. Oh, I had... Okay. That's right. I kept the radius tight. Because I want to keep it close to the station. Because, yeah, my fear was like a K or an I showing up and just losing everything before I'm able to pay attention to it. Yeah, that's right. I kept it like this. Which I think should still be fine. Because they're generally like zooming straight. Like this guy should get caught by my dudes. Let's see. I don't even know what does morale do? Is it just a general kind of like buff to all other actions that happen on the ship? Well, let's see if these guys get taken care of by my interceptors. They enter my circle of death. Man, I tell you, once I learned about protect position, God. Like, if this command didn't exist, it would be torture. All right. Yeah, you're coming in. And you're probably flying right by everybody. Okay, but this dude's... Okay, he's sticking around at least. All right. There we go. That's right. Okay. So they are getting kills. It may be less because the station maybe is getting some or whatnot, but I'm comfortable with this position. I'm not losing fighters. Total skill is a weighted average of pilot skill and morale. Morale has a lower weight. But total... So when you say total skill, because I was kind of thinking that each skill was independent of the other. That the stars associated with one skill only had an effect on that skill. Yes. And that's right. That's another thing to grab my attention. How would I capture this ship and bring it to a shipyard? Because, like, you can't pilot a ship or capture a ship remotely, can you? Which skill matters for the total depends on the role they're assigned. So, like, for captains, though, so pilot, yeah. But where does morale fit into that? And maybe with what you said with the weighted average, and I'm just not understanding it. Yeah, this ship's been here forever. Either right-click it with a ship that has Marines on it. Okay, I haven't even done boarding at all. Or fix the data link yourself. Okay, so Marines are what I need. Okay, so if I'm doing a gate defense, then I should have a ship with Marines on it too to kind of pick up this... Okay, okay. Oh, a low morale lowers it. Oh, so you can actually get a penalty from low morale. Interesting. Yeah, I've done nothing. Boarding, I've done nothing with. And that's just more of a... trying to reduce my cognitive burden. Okay, so I need to basically be a 5-star manager. You need 5-star in man. Oh, you know, okay, so I think what I understand what you're all saying, and it's represented here. So like this these are all managers. This is a manager, and the skill here shows like 3.25 stars. But his management is 4 stars and his morale is 3 stars. So because the morale is 3 stars, it's actually dragging it down, like you said, the average, though it's weighted. But that's why this isn't showing 4 stars. Yeah, okay. Okay. Ah. Oh, you know what? These two are highlighted, so I guess that makes sense. That's how kind of you know. Oh, okay. Average of the person's primary and secondary skills. So morale, I guess, is considered secondary. Indicates the person's contribution to overall ship or station operations. Okay. So are there other secondary skills? Like is engineering? No, this is a primary skill. So really they say secondary skills, but there's only one secondary skill. So really it should just be worded as morale, because there is only one. Okay. If that makes sense. Thank you.
Corral Kami.
Okay, let me take over.
Sir.
I want to fly. Get out of here. Alrighty. Fine. Okay. Let's just see what happens here. Found some stuff there. For some reason, service crew on building ship gain a ton of XP. I've heard that mentioned, and it may have been you. I think it was someone else, but yeah, because I think I've heard that mentioned more than once. Well, I think I've already done enough scans, but we can roll with that. Oh, it has it right here. It's a lockbox. Okay. Man, the things like... just after being in the map so long and forgetting these things.
Lockbox.
And I think that's good enough. And fly by, of course. Alright. My skills are so good that I'm going to get it on the first try. But my first try will be after I save the game. So I'm going to save, and technically it'll be 0 tries when the save happens. Or when I load it. Blueprint shopping. This one. Here we go. Unlocking the lockbox. For weapon research. PSA is going to be laser towers near those lockboxes. Destroy them first or they'll zap you into the suit. At least that's how it was for me. Do I need to get out of my suit for the lockbox? I thought I'd just shoot the blinking red things. I shoot them with skill. And there we go. I didn't hit it. I almost kind of want to just switch to 1 weapon instead of 4. Alright. We're going to nail this. Okay, that missed. Okay, that's right. You can do them in the suit. Okay, that... I'm gonna say that... It's not me, it's the buggy game. Alright, we're going back to 0 tries. Still on 0 tries on this save. There's 3 lockboxes, only need to open 1. Yeah, I'll see what happens when, well, I think actually, what do I... That's right. I think, I'm going to go ahead and just remove 3 of the weapons from that fire group so I can reduce the chance that one of them is going to hit the lockbox. Maybe a lot of loading, a lot of content for this one. Oh, that's right. Is it... Did I do it to Shift G? Yeah, I'll deal with that later. Okay, so... Wait, this is 5 of them. Alright, let's do just 1. So now I should just fire 1 weapon, right? Oh. You're all the way over here, huh? Okay. Come on. I feel like I'm hitting it. That hit it. Oh, you know what? I gotta hit the top. Okay, I think I know what I'm doing wrong here. And of course it's doing this weird rotation. Okay, yeah, I think I gotta hit it from the top. Don't worry, we're just doing content here. Yeah, there's something... This reminds me of when I was trying to shoot a spacesuit to end the person's misery because they were asking me to, not because I'd wanted. And the shots would completely miss. Let's try that. Okay. Alright. If I... I don't know. Maybe I do have to get out of my suit. That looked like it hit. Huh. It's that other dot floating off to the right of the reticle. Aim assist is dragging the gimbal off your pointer. You need to have the white dot aimed on it. The white dot. Like I see a white dot here. Wait. Oh. That just looked like that was part of the background to me. Oh, wait. Well, I did try it. Oh, I know what you're saying. Okay. I know what you're saying. Oh, okay. Okay. Oops. Alright. Let's... Okay. See? Look at that. Easy. Easy. Buggy game. Easy. I was getting greedy on that one, or impatient. Oh, look at that. So easy.
Bring the items to me and
Look
we
at
can
it.
get started.
First try. First try. Yeah, it does. It does help when you choose the center weapon and not the one on the furthest to the right or left. Okay. You know what? I've had enough for flying. I'm getting a little sick. Take over for me. Another thing you may not know, you can repair drop boxes. So if you miss a shot, it's not game over. So that's as long as it hasn't exploded, you can still repair it, right? Okay, yeah. There's no lockbox glue you can use to piece it together after it exploded. But, you know, don't worry. I told you. First try on this save. First try. 91 million. Money is coming in now. Oh my god! Look at that! That's what happens when you put a mining laser on your large miners. This is still a problem though. What's going on with ore? There's ore in this sector. Always something.
Entering Grand Exchange.
I'm wondering, yeah, if
1.
that's just a case of the managers like panicking about getting silicon and then they forget to do the ore. Manager's like, I can only do 1. Okay. I mean, ore is fine in this sector, right? Yeah. There's definitely enough ore to mine in this sector. But you know what? It's still a win. Somewhat. Because it doesn't help if I'm still not able to produce at full capacity, but I think over time it should balance itself out. I don't want to bother with it for today. Like the fact I have 91 million now though is actually significant. That actually happens, they neglect one. Oh man. Neglect as in they just may get stuck on neglecting one, or just they'll eventually respond to it. Like I guess what I'm wondering is there any intervention required by me to address that, or that it should take care of itself? Like there's it's a minor delay, I guess. Do I need to send a angry memo to that manager? Threaten him with like he's gonna have to watch like HR videos and stuff. I'm gonna threaten him with he has to watch like 20 hours of workplace harassment videos if he doesn't get his act together. I usually force some miners to mine one resources and some the other. I don't know what happens if you leave it. When a resource dips under a certain percent, the manager will have it. Okay. Okay. That's what I was kind of thinking. Is it's a temporary behavior based on that, and it'll correct itself. But I like your idea too, Zakaluka. And with what you're describing, would that be just a repeat order? I think I may do that. I like that idea of at least forcing one to always be bringing stuff in. What I like to do is not assign miners to stations, but instead having them all local auto mine. No, they added something in 7.0. You can change their where list. Oh. The answer used to be local auto mine. Okay, okay, cool. We've got options. Let me make note of that. Let's see. Look into changing miners, station miners where list to force mining of specific resource. Another option is local mining. Oh wow, my pilot got me stuck inside an asteroid. Are you going to be able to get out? I was trying to think. I know what you can do. I think I got this. If you have someone that can take over as captain, if you can transport out of sector and then order that ship to fly to another sector, then out of sector will fix that issue. Okay, so it looks like I am describing the right course of action.
Hello there.
You mentioned an irksome ship.
Yes, exactly. Somehow, it is managing to distort the station's sensors, preventing me from witnessing a solar event.
Dude, everything about this guy is just him.
I suggest you take care of this annoyance before it manages to disrupt even more observations.
Oh, would you like me to get you some, like, bath bubbles or something? Or throw some shrimp your way? It's like, what else do you want, buddy? Go do this stuff, because I can't watch the fireworks. Jeez. Teleporters. You only need one sector. The main thing is just if you can just get to a different sector and then just order that ship, I think you should be fine. Because I actually did have that same thing happen to me too. And thankfully I had teleportation. Otherwise I'm not sure what I would have done. All right. Find the unidentified vessel. All right, sure. What's this Baldric doing here? Do I have a Baldric here doing nothing? I probably do. Let's check. Docked ships. Okay. Yeah, no, you're doing nothing. Wait, no, that's me. And the Baldric gets... Oh, okay. Oh, I guess that would make sense. Like, I can still teleport to the ship. Yeah, okay, never mind. That's just me being crazy.
Requesting permission to dock. Docking permission granted.
This ship can move out of the asteroid if you're... Oh, it's like 50 kilometers, kind of like the out-of-sector boundary. I had one time where my ship, for some reason, got yeeted into space where it needed like 10 actual hours. Yeah, I've seen that. The other number I've seen is 40 kilometers. Like I don't think, unless EgoSoft has specifically given out a number, I think that's just more of estimates. But yeah, I've seen that. Yeah. All right, everyone. Well, I think with that, I'm going to call it a night. I'd just like to say my appreciation. Like, this has been a great night. Learned a lot of stuff and just really enjoyed talking about this stuff with you all. And yeah, just can't thank you all enough for helping making this game enjoyable and this experience enjoyable. So I do plan on streaming tomorrow. Kind of my hours I've been sticking with now seem to be working out. 7 p.m. Central Time to around 2 a.m. Central Time, or 0 hours to 7 a.m. UTC 0 for those across the pond or beyond. So yeah, with that, I wish everyone a great morning, afternoon, or evening, wherever y'all are. And I'm going to head over to Vinash Panda's stream and just hang out there a little. And yeah, unfortunately I can't raid him, otherwise I would. But he's doing a modded playthrough. He's very experienced. And if you're like me, because I've been asking him questions, like he's very informative as well. I'll probably be asking him more questions. So, all right, well, I'll leave it at that. And yeah, thanks again, and take care, everyone. All right, bye now. Sounds like I'm doing a phone call. All right, see y'all later. Yeah, thank you for being here, Hexadecimal. Always glad to have you here.